All right, shalom, shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh, but I want to give all praise. Yeah, you already know. I want to give all praise to Yahweh, Shem Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there, spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai. And shalom to the real sisters out there. All right, you know, all right. I titled this live, The Road to the Kingdom, or The Straight and Narrow Path. The road to the kingdom is the road less traveled. Because You know, I was watching Chief Gabar's live, and it made me think of that, the road to the kingdom, how it's like, you know, full of obstacles, um, very narrow and full of obstacles, and it's not meant for a lot of people. It's not meant for it. The demons you deal with, that kind of struggle. Not everyone is cut out for it. In fact, very few people are cut out for it, you know, which is why Yahweh Shai refers to it as the straight and narrow path. And I'm gonna get that precept. Oh, it was 144. It was 1 minute 44 seconds. So, Kala Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. Most High Yahweh will show you signs that you're doing the right thing. Let me get it. It's 344 too. Hey, Kala Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. And let me get this precept basically goes into that. Straight and narrow path. Yep. And that's Matthew 7 verse 14. Hold on. Let me get to where I was at. Yeah, I got it right here. Just gotta get to where I was at. Yeah, Khan right here. Matthew 7 and 14. Because straight is the gate and narrows the way which leadeth unto life, and few there be that find it. The fact that you found this path, you're very fortunate. You're very blessed. A lot of people don't even find it. A lot of people, they think they're going the right way because it's easy, because they ain't going through shit. But what does verse 13 say? Enter ye at the straight gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be which go in thereat. Many that be going the broad way. Go to these church houses, so-called be a so-called Christian. Oh, it's 3 minutes 44. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. You go there and you be a so-called Christian, and you think you know the Most High. You think you're going the right way when you don't even know His name. And you're eating pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster. Oh, it's 404 is one view. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai is several 144s. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. All praises to Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. Ba'ashem Kal Kadash. Yeah, you don't even know the names in these churches. They don't teach you the names. They don't teach you got to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. They don't teach you the truth. Basically, they don't even teach you that you're Yasharallah. But you think that that's the way, because it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people going that way. That herd mentality, right? Oh, it's 444 in one view. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. That's several of them I already saw. Just just in the time that I'm within the time that I started this live, and I didn't start this live that long ago. Hey, Kala Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, all praises. You know, you gotta be thankful for that you actually found this path. You know, because this is the right way. You know, they think that that's the right way. But what are you really learning? You know, what are you really going through in these churches? You really think about it. What are you actually going through? Because if you're going through shit, you know, suffering for righteousness' sake, right? You know, that's a sign that you're doing the right thing. But if you everyone loves you, that's a precept. If everyone loves you, everyone speaks good about you, you know, woe unto you. Because they said the same thing to the false prophets. Everybody was like, yeah, you know, everybody was bigging them up, you know. That's what's up, basically. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I feel you. Everyone was bigging them up, like they was like amen, you know, which it's really amen, but you know they was all they was like they was shouting them out, you know. So did said their fathers to the false prophets. Yeah, let me get that precept. Because a false prophet will tell you what you want to hear. A real prophet will tell you what you need to hear. And let me look that precept up. So, because it links right up to this, because hold on, let me get it. Woe unto you. Let me get that. Woe unto you if the world love you, yo. Woe unto you. Oh, that's in Luke. Luke 6, verse 26. Yeah, let me get it. Luke 6, verse 26. Woe unto you when all men shall speak well of you. For so did their fathers to the false prophets. So, you know, you make the connection. You know, that's the false way. You know, all men speak well of the false way. So if you're following the herd, you know, you're following the herd to destruction. You know, you know, there's no strength in those numbers. You're following that herd to destruction. And you know, on the flip, but on the flip side, Matthew 5:11, blessed are ye when men shall revile you and persecute you, and shall say all manner of evil against you falsely for my sake. Yeah, suffering for righteousness' sake, because the true way is despised. The true way is despised. It's less traveled. Because it's not you know, easy, right? It's not a cakewalk. That's why. It's not a cakewalk. It's not a cakewalk in the park. It's not a cakewalk in the park on a nice sunny fall day. Nah, man. The straight gate, which is this. There's a verse in Esdras that also describes it. So narrow one man could go. Only one man could go at a time. You know, fire, fire on one side, water on the other. Yeah, that's how. Hey. Ezra goes into detail. Con. Second Ezra 7 verse 2, and he said unto me, Up, Ezra, and hear the words that I am come to tell thee. Verse 3, and I said, Speak on, my power. And he said unto me, The sea is set in a wide place, that it might be deep and great. Verse 4, but put the case the entrance were narrow and like a river. Verse 5, who then could go into the sea to look upon it and to rule it? If he went not through the narrow, how could he come into the broad? You know, it's like the path is like a river, you know, or like a tiny little river, a narrow ass river. You could barely fit a boat through. You know, that's another way that he describes it basically. Yeah, that's another way. You know, verse 6, there's another thing. A city is builded and set upon a broad field, and is full of all good things. Verse 7, the entrance thereof is narrow, and is set in a dangerous place to fall, like as if there were a fire on the right hand, and on the left the deep water. Verse 8, and only one path between them both, even between the fire and the water, so small that there could but one man go there at once. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like, think of hey, you think of well, kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah, you could kind of, I guess, think of, well, a little land bridge, or you could think of a motherfucking drawbridge, yo. A drawbridge. On one side is water, a deep ass water. One side is deep ass water, and on the other side is the fire. And you walking, it's a long drawbridge, and you walking, and the thing, it's shaking. It's shaking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But you better hold on for dear life. You better keep walking. And it's not in a drawbridge like that. You can't sprint across. No, you've got to walk it. You got to take your time. You know, the race is not for the swift, right? You got to take your time. One step at a time. Yeah. You know, do too much. You're going to fuck around and take the wrong step. You're going to fuck around and fall in the water. You know, I'd imagine, just picture in your head, you're gonna fuck around and fall in the deep ass water with motherfucking piranhas in it. Picture it in your head, or sharks or something. You're gonna fuck around and fall in that water, the deep ass water. You're gonna fall in the fire and burn the fuck up. Verse 9, if the city now were given unto a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, how should he receive this inheritance? You know, hey, this is the inheritance of the elect. You know, this is the inheritance. But first, you know, and the elect is gonna make it through. The elect is gonna make it through. But first, the elect gotta make it through this. The elect gotta make it through this straight and narrow path. You know, gotta make it through a straight and narrow path full of straights. You know, full of straights. You know, like that drawbridge. You know, waving back and forth, and it's between a great fire, a fire on the right hand, and on the left, deep water. You know, like you can't deviate from the path, not even a little bit. verse 10, and I said, it is so. It is so, it is so, it is so, Lord. It is so, Lord. Then he said unto me, even so also is Israel's Israel's portion. So the Most High Yahweh showed Ezra's the straight and narrow path. Yeah. Yeah. Con. Verse 11, because for their sakes I made the world, and when Adam transgressed my statutes, then was decreed that now was done. Verse 12, then were the entrances of this world made narrow, full of sorrow and travail. They are but few and evil, full of perils and very painful. Verse 13, for the entrances of the elder world were wide and sure, and brought immortal fruit. Verse 14, if then, talking about the tree of life, right? Talking about that, the elder world, right? Verse 14, if then they that live labor not to enter these straight and vain things, they can never receive those that are laid up for them, Yeah. You know, so you gotta go through these straight things. You gotta go through these trials and tribulations. You know, it's like it's gonna be because it's gonna be worth it. That's why, because it's gonna be worth it. The Most High Yahweh would not have us go through these trials and tribulations. Just for nothing, in vain. Like just just he wouldn't have us go through this if it was just a wild goose chase. He's not unrighteous to forget our works. He's not. We gonna receive our just due, man. You make it all the way to the end, you gonna receive your just due. You gonna receive your reward. Verse 15. Now therefore, why disquietest thou thyself, seeing thou art but a corruptible man? And I'm gonna get to the point. That's why I'm reading through this. And why art thou moved, whereas thou art but mortal? Verse 16. Why hast thou not considered in thy mind this thing what is to come, rather than that which is present? Verse 17. And answered I and said, O Yahweh, that bearest rule. Yeah. Thou hast ordained in thy law that the righteous could say Adawan there, but Most High, his name is Yahweh, right? Thou hast ordained in thy law that the righteous could say that that the righteous should, in the Hebrew, right? In the Hebrew manuscript could actually say the Most High's name, Yahweh. You know how I'm referring to though. Con. But that the ungodly should perish. Verse 18. Nevertheless, the righteous shall suffer straight things and hope for wide, for they have done wickedly that suffer the straight things and yet shall not see the wide. Yeah. You don't go through this path all the way. You don't go through it. You don't go through the straight path. You don't go through that. You ain't gonna get to that city. You ain't gonna get to that kingdom, right? That city, that New Jerusalem. That's the whole point of me. That's the whole point of bringing it out. You ain't gonna get to it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, and they that have done wickedly have suffered the straight things, and yet shall not see the wide. Yet shall not see the wide. You know, but the righteous is gonna make it through because it's people that try to walk this path and they fall out as well. They fall into the fire or and burn the fuck up, or into the deep ass water and drown. They don't make it. Just people that do that. People that come into this thing. And they come into this thing for the wrong reasons. They end up falling out. We have them, and then you have the people who don't find this path, go somewhere else. The different types of two-thirds, right? And my screen was frozen because I was looking up a precept. I don't have the book of Ezra's in paper, okay? I don't have the Apocrypha in paper. I look it up. So don't be, I don't know, don't trip if you see that, if you see my, I don't think like something's up or like the live ain't up no more or some shit. If you see the screen freeze up or go black, because I'll tell you something going down. I'll let you know. Because usually that means I'm looking up a scripture or looking up article. That's usually, yeah, usually that's what it means. So don't worry about that. Don't don't think that don't think that the live is up because of that or got interrupted. Esau interrupted it and shit. You'll know for sure if you did that. Oh fuck. Yeah, I was doing a lesson on this, but yeah. Oh no, this could kind of go into it. Because the straight path, you have to think about it. The straight path is gonna get even straighter, more straights are coming. Yeah, more straights are coming. Yeah. Jake wanna build Wakanda now. Singer Akon is raising $6 million to build real life Wakanda straight out of the movie Black Panther. The hell? Jake trying to build the kingdom instead of wait on Yahushai. Yeah. Ah shit. Yep. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Esau was about to come down. He's about to come down with great wrath. Oh, yeah, Khan. Yup, Khan. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and that goes into Matthew 5, verse 12. Rejoice and be exceedingly glad, for great is your reward in heaven. For so persecuted they the prophets which were before you. And also, let me get something else that's in Esdras. The times that are coming. Times that are coming. Second Esdras. Yeah. Second Esdras. Hold on. For Salakia. Yeah. Second Esdras. Oh, yeah. Starting off right here. Verse 67. Behold, Yahweh himself is the judge. Fear him, leave out from your sins, and forget your iniquities, to meddle no more with them forever. So shall Yahweh lead you forth and deliver you from all trouble. Verse 68. For behold, the burning wrath of a great multitude is kindled over you. And they shall take away certain of you, and feed you, being idle, with things offered unto idols. Verse 69. And they that consent unto them shall be had in derision, and in reproach, and trodden under foot. Verse 70. For there shall be in every place and in the next cities a great insurrection upon those that fear Yahweh. Yeah, you know. Verse 71. This is speaking of that hour of temptation. Verse 7. I'm gonna get that scripture and then get right up. They shall be like mad men, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear Yahweh. Verse 72. For they shall waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses. Verse 73. Then they shall, yeah. And here's the point right here. Then shall they be known. Then when all this shit happening, when Esau come in like a flood, that's the ultimate test right there, right? The most, those are gonna be, those straits, right? Is gonna be, well, Jacob's trouble, man. That's like the final test right there. Verse 73, you have several parts. You have several parts to the final test. You have yeah, think of a test or the finals you would take from a fucking college, or a test or a standardized test you would take, like, hey, the fucking Texas, we had that in Texas. You have the STAR test now. You have a part, you would have, a part, multiple choice part. You'd have like a written answer part. I'm speaking of course. No. You'd have it written answer part. You just, and then you'd have an essay part. You'd have different parts. You'd have different parts. True or false part. Multiple choice, right? Written answer. For math test, right? Written answer. You know. Then you would have, yeah. Well, the math test wouldn't have the essay. English test would have essay, but in these standardized tests, you would have different parts to it. So it's gonna be like that, basically. I guess you could compare it to a standardized test. It's like the hardest, the hardest test that you want to take. Basically, all these other tests, they was to prepare you for that one. All these little trials and tribulations that you get is to prepare you for Jacob's trouble. And the last part is what? The last part, the hardest part, taking, whether you're gonna take the jab and the chip. the hardest part of the hour of the hour of temptation of the hey of the Jacob's Trouble finals. The hardest part right there, you know. All this shit is to build you up, is to prepare you for that. Yeah. Verse 73, then shall they be known who are my chosen, and they shall be tried as the gold in the fire. A trial, a test, right? You know? But the good thing about that about that test is that, hey, the good thing about it is that basically the answers, well, right now is actually, it's like right now the trials we're getting is like an open book test that you get. It's an open book test, you know, where you could basically, oh, okay, this is the answer. You know, you look in the book, you look in the book for the answer. You look in the book for it, and it's available to you. Hey, but the test that's coming up is like you don't have that. It's like you don't have a, because of famine of the word, right? You gotta get it now. You gotta study now. A famine of the word. You gotta study now for those answers. You study right now, and you have that. You have the answers. You have the answers right here. It's like he's giving you the answers, but you gotta study. You gotta study those answers before before you know, while the answers are still available to you. It's like that. Oh, it's 4:14 a.m. Kala Yalba Shemi Al Shai. That's 144 rearranged. It's like he's giving you the answers now, basically. The Most High Yahweh giving you the answers on how to make it through Jacob's trouble. You know, and also, yeah, he's giving you the answers right now, giving you practice tests, so you know how to handle that. You basically being prepared. Okay, you're basically being prepared for that final test. That's why the trials that you go through in this truth, that's why they get harder each time, because you know he's building you up. It's actually to build you up, you know, for it's actually build you up and prepare you for that final test, you know, so you have the willpower. You know, it's a test of your willpower, but it's also a test of wisdom. It's a test of wisdom, the test of the wisdom that's found in this book. You know, wisdom that's found in this book, and then you experience it for yourself too. You know what was taught to you in this book. You actually experience it in real life. You know, you have real life experiences that show you that that's the way you gotta move. That, yeah, basically that's the way you gotta move. That you learn that that's the answer. You know, you learn through experience. You know, they say that it's a saying in the world that experience is the best teacher. You know, because it provide an example that you went through. So it's like, okay, just like this one time, you know, just like this one time. That's how I gotta handle it. You know, it's like training. It's like training can be compared to a lot of shit. It's like training, you know, like sparring, right? You boxing, right? You you do martial arts, like you do boxing. Like if you're a boxer or shit any other martial art, you got something called sparring. and you train. You train for an actual fucking tournament or match. You train for that shit, for the actual tournament or match where you're gonna receive that prize if you win. You know, and all that shit is to prepare you for that. And you make it through. You know what? Okay, while you're at the tournament, or you at the that boxing match that you was training for, that you yeah, you was training for and sparring, while you at that match, you know, you have that experience that taught you how to handle it. You had that experience, you know, you could be like, you know, the way I handle that, you know, that's kind of how I gotta handle this situation. And of course, the Most High Yahweh will also gonna give you spiritual powers, you know, because you're gonna need that, not just. Of course, you're gonna need that. Of course, you're gonna need that. You know, the knowledge, you know, the abilities that the Most High Yahweh will get. He'll get will give you is like more powerful each time to overcome it. Like he's not gonna let you fail. No, no, but the good thing about it is you the elect. He's not gonna let you fail. You ain't gonna fail if you the elect. The test is to see if you the elect. So if you are, but it's already predetermined who's gonna pass and who's gonna fail. See that test? That's an analogy, you know, so the standardized test. But it's like whoever, but except it's already predetermined who's gonna pass and who's gonna fail. It just got to play out. It just got to play out. But if he was determined, if he was chosen from the foundation, let me get that. In fact, chosen from before the foundation of the world to basically pass this test, you're gonna pass this test. You know, the Most High Yahweh, man, the Most High Yahweh gonna find a way. You know, he's gonna, hey, he's not gonna give you a test that's too hard for you at the same time. He's gonna give you a learning curve, man. If you can't pass it, you the elect, he's gonna give you a learning curve. Because you're already set to pass it. But you don't know that. You don't know for sure if you're the elect. We hope to be the elect. We hope to be the elect. Well, we don't know at the moment. It's like you don't know. You still have to try. You still have to try because you don't know. That's the best way to put it. And I got Ephesians 1:4. According as he has chosen us in him before the foundation of the world, that we should be holy and without blame before him in love. Verse 5, so we should be holy, set apart, and that's all that means, and without blame before him in love. Verse 5, having predestinated us unto the adoption of children by Yahushua HaMashiach to himself, according to the good pleasure of his will. So already chosen to pass the test, but you don't know if you're chosen. That's why you gotta rehearse the righteous acts and all that. Because you don't know. You don't know if you chosen to be the elect. But you know, I will say this though. You know, we have faith that we are. We have faith that we are, and the longer you walk in this thing, the longer you walk that path, you know, that city becomes more clear. You know, you could see that city. You could like make out the skyline and shit. You could make out the skyline. You could see the glow, the gold, right? You could see the glow off the streets of gold and shit. The city becomes more and more clear. You know, so it becomes in a similar way. It becomes more and more clear if you the elect or not, even though it's not. It's not you don't know for sure. For sure, it's more clear that you don't know for sure, but your hopes, you gotta keep your hopes up because okay, what I'm trying to say is that yeah, you don't know for sure, like completely for sure, but you it's almost certain who the elect and who ain't. It's almost you basically basically you basically becomes basically you probably the elect. I'm probably the elect, but I don't know yet. But I'm probably like basically you about to find out. You about to find out because getting closer to the kingdom, getting closer to the kingdom, and you went you went through that trial. You went through these other trials. The Most High Yahweh, He guided you through it. So you know it becomes more. It basically becomes clear who's the elect and who ain't. And we're coming towards the end of that path, but that's the most dangerous part at Jacob's trouble, because hey, that's that hour of temptation. Revelation 3:10, because thou hast kept the word of my patience, also will keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon the earth. Verse 11, behold, I come quickly, hold that fast which thou hast, that no man take thy crown. Yeah, you gotta hold on to this. You gotta hold on to this thing as tight as you can. You gotta fight for it. You gotta fight for that crown. That corona, right? That's just now you know. Now you know. You didn't know before. Now you know. That's what Esau really wants to take from you, and you can't let him. Because you can't let him. But if you're not the elect, you never had the crown. So it's like the whole time you had a you had a Burger King crown. You ain't had the real crown. You had a little toy crown. So that's you could only lose it if you never had it. That's why I say in verse 12, him that overcometh, and we know that's the elect. The elect is predestined to overcome it. Him that overcometh will I make a pillar in the temple of my power, and he shall go no more out. And I'll write upon him the name of my power, and the name of the city of my power, which is New Jerusalem, which cometh down out of heaven from my power, and I'll write upon him my new name. The New Jerusalem, right? That city is spoken of in Esdras, where everything good is at. He was describing it. Oh, it's 44 minutes 44 seconds in one view. That's a 144 there. Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai. I've been seeing that a lot. Been seeing it several times. 144. Those are motivation. That's motivation from the Most High Yahweh. This is the right path, basically. Keep going. It's like seeing that city in the distance. Revelation 2 verse 10, fear none of these things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried, and ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful until death, and I will give thee a crown of life. So even if you die in this thing, even if you go to the spirit world, Esau takes you out. Esau actually, Esau manages to slice your head off, and you go into the spirit world. You're gonna get a crown of life on that. You're gonna get a glorified body. Really, that's what it is. You're gonna be the first to get that glorified body. And that, as well as the actual crown, as well as that too. He that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit says to the churches. He that overcometh shall not be hurt of the second death. And that you ain't gonna catch those nukes. That's a huge reward in itself. You're gonna be saved from that, because that's a hell of a way to go out. You're burning for aeons and aeons. Nuclear fire, which is, I believe it's hotter than the sun. Then I believe so. So, hey, you don't want to go through that. That's that death by pain. Yeah, Revelation 14, 9 down to 12. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast and his image, and receive his mark in his forehead or in his hand, verse 10, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Yahweh, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation, and he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone, in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. Verse 11, and the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever, and they have no rest day nor night, who worship the beast and his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Yeah, aeons and aeons. Those are the words there when it says ever and ever. Very long time burning up. Nuclear fire. So to be delivered from that, that's enough of a reward. But you're also going to get a glorified body. VIP ticket into the chariots. If you become if you're a martyr for this thing. Or you're actually going to get beamed up first. And then the rest of the elect. Verse 12, here, because you actually had to give your life for this thing. And there's a great honor for that. Here's the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of Yahweh and the faith of Yahweh Shai. Here's the patience and faith of the saints. That deliverance, right? And also there's another precept that lines up with that one. And the dead in Hamashiach. That's 1 Thessalonians 4 and 16. I'm going to start at 13. For I would not have you to be ignorant, brethren, concerning them which are asleep, that ye sorrow not, even as others who have no hope. Verse 14, for if we believe that Yahushua died and rose again, even so them also which sleep in Yahushai will Yahweh bring with them. Verse 15. For we say unto you by the word of Yahushai, that we which are alive and remain unto the coming of Yahushai shall not prevent them which are asleep. So you die in the truth. You die in the truth. You can't, someone that die in the truth, get put to death. You can't be like people who lose someone that was in the world, because even though they go to the spirit world and they sleep, they're the 2/3, so they're gonna come back through the loins of an elect man. They're not gonna get beamed up, but not so for the elect. Verse 16, for Yahushai himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of Yahweh, and the dead in Hamashiach shall rise first. The dead in Hamashiach shall rise first, Verse 17, then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet Yahushai in the air, and so shall we ever be with Yahushai. Verse 18, wherefore comfort one another with these words. You're supposed to comfort one another. Well, come from, yeah. That's supposed to be reassuring. That you'll get beamed right up. You get put to death by this devil. So be it. You'll get beamed right up. And that's why it's worth it. It's worth it to hang on. It's worth it not to give in when Esau round you up, because that's gonna be the ultimate test of your faith right there. All these other trials, like I said, is to prepare you for that. When Esau round you up and he tell you to take the jab and the chip, say you take the jab then the chip, because the jab is it's a prelude to that shit. It's the prelude to the chip. It prepares your mind and your body for the chip. Besides it being full of a bunch of abominable shit, it also does that. So when Esau tell you, you gotta take that shit, you gotta take the venom and the chip, or off with your head, you gotta you gotta persevere. You can't give in. You can't let that shit get to you, because even if he do take you out, and for some of us, that's our lot. Even if he do take some of us out, the ones that he do take out, they're going to get beamed up first. They're going to get that glorified body first. So either way, if you the elect, you can't lose. Either way, Esau can't win, no matter what he comes with. You got to remember that. What can separate us from the love of Yahushai? If you was elect, you Gucci. You was elect, you good, like you straight. You just persevere. You find out if you are. That's why you gotta have that faith that you are, so you can persevere. We can persevere and continue in the faith. And you endure into the end. You endure into the end. You are the elect. You find out. That's how you find out actually. If you endure into the end, then you the elect. You know, Romans 8 verse 35. You know, those are sincere, and those are who are really sincere. You know, they're not gonna they're gonna persevere no matter what. Verse 35. You know, they're gonna actually keep this in mind. Who shall separate us from the love of Hamashiach? Shall tribulation or distress or persecution or famine or nakedness or peril or sword? You know, like who's gonna separate us? You know, these devils gonna try, and that's actually what they're trying to do right now. You know, they gonna try, but are they gonna be successful? You know, verse 36, as it is written, for thy sake we are killed all the day long. We are counted as sheep for the slaughter. You know, we die daily, right? We die daily. Verse 37, you know, some of us are going to die literally, but that ain't even going to separate us. Verse 37, nay, in all these things we are more than conquerors through him that loved us. You know, none of that shit going to be, none of that shit that Esau come out with is going to be successful in doing that. The Most High Yahweh is going to find a way for you to be able to get around that. You know, at the same time, you know, he has it rigged. He has the game rigged for the elect to win. You just gotta trust. You just gotta trust the game plan. You just gotta trust the process. Just follow his game plan. Follow his directions. He gonna guide you. He gonna guide you to the right path. He gonna guide you to the right way. He gonna guide you to victory. You as elect, he's gonna guide you to victory. He's gonna make sure that you straight. Verse 38, for I am persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come. Verse 39, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of Yahweh, which is in Hamashiach Yahushai our Lord. Yeah, like neither death, nor life, like what we face in this life, nor angels, no principalities, no powers, nor things present, nor things to come. Yeah, nor height, verse 39, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of Yahweh. You know, none of that. You know, if you is elect, you straight. The Most High Yahweh gonna provide a way for you to overcome. You know, and you're not gonna be faced with a obstacle that you can't get over, or that he's not gonna give you the tools to get over. You know, hey, when Esau come in like a flood, what the Most High Yahweh gonna do? You know, Isaiah 59 and 19. You know, Yahweh Shai is gonna deliver his elect, no matter what Esau come with. Verse 19, so shall they fear the name of Yahweh from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of Yahweh shall lift up a standard against them. So, you know, when Esau rolls, he's gonna roll straight into a titanium wall, straight into a vibranium wall, like I was talking about, you know, I was talking about in my last live. Cause yeah, it's from that show. That show where basically they show spiritual powers in that show. that vibration, right? Raise the vibration of his men. That's what he's doing. He's gonna raise the vibration so high that his men are gonna have spiritual powers. You know, Esau will call you Esau, and these sellout camps, they'll call you a bug out for talking about spiritual powers. You know, y'all know who y'all are. Y'all think we're bugged out. You know, some of y'all don't even believe in the miracles. Oh, it's 144, 1 hour 44 seconds. Kala Yalba Shem Yahushai, 144. Yeah, some of y'all think that's bugged out. Y'all don't believe. Y'all don't really believe in the. Y'all don't believe. Y'all don't really believe in the spirit. Y'all don't believe in any spiritual things because y'all can't get spiritual things. Y'all are carnally minded. These things are spiritually discerned. Y'all can't comprehend that. Your carnal minds. Verse 20, and the Redeemer shall come to Zion, and unto them that turn from transgression in Jacob, saith Yahweh. And that's why y'all want to pick up guns and fight Esau with this blessing. That's not going to work. Jacob don't got the blessing of the sword. Esau does. So that's like you trying to wrestle. Esau's left-handed. Esau's left-handed and you're right-handed, but you prefer to wrestle Esau with your left hand because you don't trust your right hand, even though it's your strong hand. Like that don't even make sense. Oh, it's 444. Kala Yahbashem Yahushai. I've been seeing a lot of 144s and numbers that have to do with 144. Especially while doing this live. Call all y'all by Hashem Yahushai for that. You know, y'all can call us bugged out all y'all want. You can you can call us bugged out all y'all want. Y'all gonna the shit that y'all are about to see is gonna bug y'all the fuck out. And y'all gonna be the bug outs in that day. Y'all already bugged out, trusting in Esau's blessing. Like that's foolish. No, that is insane. It is insane. Y'all crazy. That's crazy. Someone that is right-handed, that's arm wrestling someone that's left-handed, and they use their left hand even though they're right-handed because they don't trust their right hand. That's bugged out. That's crazy. That's crazy right there, you know. You're not right in the head. And that's 2/3 of our people, including ones that are so caught in the truth. Y'all are bugged out. Y'all are bugged out, you know. Y'all sick. The whole head is sick. Cause y'all wanna trust in Esau's blessing. Y'all always trusting in what the heathen have, what Esau have. Y'all never want to trust in the Most High Yahweh. It was 1 hour 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Y'all never want to trust in the Most High Yahweh. Y'all always trust in Esau or in whatever heathen nation is on top. Y'all trusted in Egypt for the longest, and y'all trust in this Egypt. You know, woe unto y'all. Woe unto y'all that go into Egypt for help. You know, instead of trusting, woe unto y'all that make flesh your arm, for real. You know, because y'all want to go, you know, it goes back to that narrow versus broad path. Y'all going the broad way. Y'all going the broad way, trusting in Egypt. That's the broad way. Yeah. The broad way that leadeth to destruction, because the Egyptians shall help in vain. Yeah, Isaiah 30:1. Woe unto the rebellious children, saith Yahweh, that take counsel, but not of me, and that cover with the covering, but not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin, because y'all want to keep being niggas. Y'all want to keep eating pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster. Y'all want to keep commit adultery with your brother's woman. And you Eves, y'all want to keep commit adultery on your man. You want to keep eating pork, shrimp, crab, lobster. Y'all want to keep putting the branch to your nose, smoking weed and shit. Y'all want to keep doing all that shit. Y'all want to keep being wicked. Y'all don't want to get right, and that's a major reason why y'all don't want to trust in the Most High Yahweh, because that would require y'all to get right. That would require y'all to have some standards for yourselves, instead of having no standards. I mean, you're over here, you're over here thinking that eating thinking that eating roaches of the sea is good. It's good for you. That's actually a delicacy. It doesn't make sense to me, but it somehow makes sense to y'all. And that claiming a little city block, or even a whole city, even a state. Which is claiming a part of Babylon. Representing it like that. That's what y'all want to keep doing. Yeah, y'all think that that's it, that's life, that being so-called black is life, being a Latino is life, being Native American is life, etc. Right? Wherever you were scattered to, whatever landmass your recent ancestors were scattered to, or whatever your so-called skin color, not your real skin color, is, or a combination of both, being that is life. Because there's no standards, there's no laws, statutes, and commandments. If you're that byword, there's no law, statutes, and commandments for being black, for example. That's really why you niggas prefer to be black, Latino, Native, all these bad words, over being who you really are, which is a Hebrew Israelite. Verse 2, that walk to go down into Egypt, and have not asked at my mouth, to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh, and to trust in the shadow of Egypt. You have not asked at the mouth of the Most High Yahweh. No, instead you go down to Egypt. You go, you petition, you sign these petitions to the White House, thinking that these devils give a fuck, that they even go through these petitions, and not just be like, oh, it's these niggas again, and just dismiss it, which is what they do, because they don't give a fuck. They don't care, Oh, they'll act like they care around the time, around election day and shit. They'll act like they care. But that's bullshit. That's bullshit too, because you don't even choose the president. You don't actually choose the president. The Electoral College does. Really, the elites do. The president is selected. Joe Biden looks like he was chosen, but could be Trump. They could have it so that, by some plot twist, Trump got next? Then what? Either way, they're gonna push that new world order. Whether it's the Republican style of pushing that new world order, Trump, the way he pushes it, because he's all about the new world order. Don't be mistaken. He just adds his own little twist to it. But he went hard for the jab, or they push it the democratic way, the progressive way, so called, right? Joe Biden, the Great Reset, the Great Reset. What Joe Biden talk about, the Great Reset, that's the New World Order, same shit. Or and what Trump talk about, keep America great, really keep Esau great. Who's running America? Esau. Keep Esau great, because Esau's going down. These devils know that they're going down. So, but they want to stop that from happening. They want to reset their time. They want to reset the time that they had to rule. Start all over. Same shit. Just different name. Same shit, different asshole, right? But these are the devils you trust in, But that's all right, you trust. Y'all gonna find out that it was never worth it. Voting, petitioning, marching, shit, even rioting. That's just like rioting with those Edomites and destroying your own neighborhoods. That's just like throwing a huge fit. They don't give a fuck. They see it as you're throwing a huge fit. Verse 3, therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt your confusion. And it already is. What have these devils done about these cops that shot y'all down? Shit, that happened every year. Every year. No, several times every year. Several times. Many times. It's been having many times, even before the media started publicizing these police shootings. They was happening. They've been happening for the longest time. And I believe during the civil rights era, y'all was protesting that shit too. Well, what the fuck happened? What the fuck did these devils do about it, You know what I'm saying? What did they actually do about it? Like, what have they actually done about it? And that's one example. What have they done about the discrimination, really? Besides make it illegal to openly discriminate. Okay, now these devils discriminate, but not openly. They don't tell you that you didn't get the job because you're so-called black or Latino or Native American, or you're a speckled bird of some kind. You're Israelite, right? They don't tell you that now. Before, at least you knew. And y'all keep coming to Esau. The modern day Egyptians. Y'all keep coming to the modern day Egyptians for help. That's that broad way that you take to go to Egypt for help. And it's going to be your shame, and your trust in the shadow of Egypt, your confusion. Yeah. Y'all. Yeah. Because that's all you get, trusting in this devil. You get confused. You get confounded by their bullshit. They baffle you with bullshit. That's what they do. Verse 4, for his princes were at Zon, and his ambassadors came to Hannes. Verse 5, they were all ashamed of a people that could not profit them, nor be an help nor profit, but a shame and also a reproach. Shalom Ak, Yahbashim Yahushai Bashim Kakadash Barakatah. Ak. Yeah, this broad path, this broad way, that lead to destruction, the broad way that the 2/3 take to Egypt to beg and plead for help. Instead of trusting in the Most High Yahweh and the Son Yahushai. No, they don't want to do that because they don't want to get right. And so they're going to be ashamed. This history repeats itself. They're going to be ashamed of the modern day Egyptians, of people that could not profit them. Just be ashamed and also a reproach. I mean, Jake get clowned on right now for trusting in Esau. Jake get clowned on for trusting in the Democratic Party, which is one wing, the left wing of Esau. For example, by the Republican Edomites and by the Jakes who trust in the right wing of Esau, and they're just as foolish. Y'all all foolish for trusting in Esau. Verse 6, the burden of the beasts of the south into a land of trouble and anguish, from whence come the young and old lion, the viper and fiery flying serpent. They will carry their riches upon the shoulders of young asses, and their treasures upon the bunches of camels, to a people that should not profit them. How much donations to BLM from Jake? And where the fuck does that shit go? Go straight into the pockets of the Democratic Party. It's been shown. It go to Act Blue, and it goes straight into the pockets of the Democratic Party. It's not profiting you, it's profiting them. What changes have you got? What changes have you got from this whole BLM movement? Like, it's been futile. Verse 7, for the Egyptians shall help in vain, and to no purpose. Therefore have I cried concerning this. Their strength is to sit still. They are sitting ducks when it comes to you niggas. They sit there and watch you niggas get shot down, get discriminated against. They sit there and watch that shit happen. They sit still and watch. Shit, they even contribute to the problem, but don't tell your ass. Because these curses, you can't get out of them by trusting in the same devils that are furthering those curses. That's foolishness. Verse 8, that's stupid, but that's you 2/3. That's how y'all think. Verse 8, now go, you want to go to one group of devils. You think one group of devils is going to help you, is going to deliver you from being oppressed by another group of devils. They're all devils. Like, you trust in the enemy to help you against the enemy when that's the same enemy. That's the same. Those are the very devils that are causing your problem. The very people that are causing your problem. That are like, it don't make no fucking sense. It don't make no fucking sense. That's bugged out. That's crazy. Verse 8, now go, write it before them in a table, and note it in a book, that it may be for the time to come forever and ever. Verse 9, that this is a rebellious people, lying children, children that will not hear the law of Yahweh. You don't want to go, you don't want to hear us out. You click on these videos and you're like, there they go again. You don't, verse 10, which say to the seers, which say to the seers and to see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, speak us unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits. You want us to be like Pastor Porkshops, tell you that the Most High Yahweh loves everyone and he's good all the time. And you can eat pork chops and shrimp, crab, and lobster. Anything you want, shit, you could pick up a roach and throw it on the skillet. Throw it in a pot of boiling water as long as you pray over it. That's the shit that you want people like me. You want the men of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai to tell you, to prophesy deceits, to tell you smooth things. Khan, Jake got the mentality of the enemy of my enemy is my friend, not knowing those enemies work together. Khan, these Edomite liberals, these Edomite so-called liberals, they ain't liberal, but they call themselves that, okay? So these Edomite so-called liberals and these Edomite conservatives, they really do sit down at the dinner table like they show you in that movie. In that movie, Trick Baby. They really do. They really do. They have little discussions about how to oppress you niggas. No. You gotta take the smart ones out the ghetto. You gotta take the smart ones out the ghetto. And you gotta make them one of us. Because you keep the smart one in the ghetto, he's gonna turn into a leader. You see, when these liberal Edomites promote you Jakes at work, when they give you, when they you get a come up because of these liberals, and they big you up, it's not because they're your friend. It's because they're using you. It's because they want you to become one of them, basically. They want you to not give a fuck about your people no more. Not give a fuck about, the Jakes in the hood, the Jakes in the ghetto. Now you're one of us. You made it to the house, nigga. They're not really looking out for your best interest. The minute they don't need you no more, what do? They drop you. They abandon you. You're disposable. You're expendable to these devils. Because they never gave a fuck. Esau, your enemy, he was never there for you. He was never your friend. He is still your enemy. Yeah, Ecclesiasticus 12 verse 8 actually shows that a friend cannot be known in prosperity. It kind of shows that, and the enemy cannot be hidden in adversity. That's when these devils show their horns. That's when they show their horns. Yeah, verse 9, in the prosperity of a man, enemies will be grieved, but in his adversity, even a friend will depart. Yep. A friend cannot be known in prosperity. In adversity, you know who is really your friend. You know who really got you. And you're gonna see. These Democratic politicians that you thought was your friend and was trying to get you out the curses, basically. Trying to help you out and shit, or so you think, because they told you that shit. You're gonna see that they never gave, or even I'll say this, even these Antifa Edomites that are out there rioting, And you think that they're going hard for they're going hard against their Edomite brethren? Nah, man, that's all cap. That's all cap. Because they're the type to call you nigger and shit behind your back. They're the type to do that. Like a good example of that is there was these Cedarmites that was caught talking shit about you niggas. How they really felt about you. And one of them was the Edomite so-called liberal type. She was a activist and shit. She was so-called woke. She fought against racism and shit. But she was caught. She was caught, with her hand in the cookie jar, right? She was caught talking about how she really felt about y'all. She was straight clowning on y'all. And that's what they do. Hey, these coffee sipping Antifa, rainbow-haired Antifa devils, they hate y'all just as much as these MAGA hatters. They both hate y'all as these MAGA hat wearing Edomites down where I'm from. They all hate y'all the same. Yeah, Khan. This Egypt, right? There's gonna be an exodus out of this Egypt. We need it. Niggas don't think we need an exodus. Niggas think they can change Egypt. Therefore, behold, the days come, saith Yahweh, that it shall no more be said, Yahweh liveth, that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. But Yahweh liveth, that brought up the children of Israel from the land of the north, and from all the lands whither he had driven them. And I will bring them again into the land that I gave unto their fathers. Jeremiah 16, verses 14 and 15. Khan. Yeah. The second Exodus from this Egypt, from Sodom and Egypt, right? And we need it. We need it's our survival depends on it. Because in the old Egypt, our people knew that they were Israelites. They at least had that. And they were still in the low state, but not as low as here, because they had their identity. Here in this Egypt and in this Babylon, this Assyria, all in this row, all these empires rolled up into one, and basically it's like this empire is like all those empires rolled up into one and given steroids. So that it's much worse than all of them. Our people don't know who the fuck they are. This is a queendom, actually. And the only one where our people was stripped of their identity. And they're now running around calling themselves black, calling themselves Latino, calling themselves native to America, calling themselves, shit, wherever they were scattered to, the Irish, for example, Italian, for example. Even among the other heathen nations where they were scattered to, and then they immigrated here, calling themselves that by those heathen nations that they were scattered to. All these bywords, all these proverbs and bywords, and that they have taken on as their identities. Black is not a real nationality. Latino ain't either. They don't even know why they're calling themselves that. Why Esau called them that. Why Esau called them that, and why they're calling themselves that. They don't even understand that. Like Judah will swear that they're black. And they base it on the skin color. But the skin color of a Judite is not even black. It's dark brown. Latino, Northern Kingdom call themselves Latino. And for the most of the northern tribes call themselves Latino. Tribe of Gad call themselves native to America. Latino goes back to Ladino, which it means a Negro who can speak Spanish, a Negro slave who can speak Spanish. They don't know that. Northern Kingdom, that would help them figure out who they are. They don't know that. That basically Judah was first being called Ladinos. And then they called Northern Kingdom that because all it goes into something else. They don't know that they're the same people. They don't consider that they're the same people as the so-called black man. That shows that byword, if they knew why they was being called that and why they called themselves that, they'll realize that they're the same people as as the so-called black people, as the so-called Negro. They realize that they're the same people. But because our people don't consider that their identity has been taken away from them. Nah, they just it doesn't occur to them. They just go about their day calling themselves black, Latino, and all these other bywords, and it doesn't even hit them. It doesn't even hit them. It has to, and even though the woke, you have woke Northern and Southern Kingdom that, diet woke, right? That will call themselves like you have woke Ishkar that will call themselves, say that they're not Latino because that's European. Well, they mean Edomite, an Edomite byword that was put on them, and they're right. And it's and they'll call themselves Mexico. They'll call themselves Mexica, when not knowing that comes from Hebrew, or Mexica come from Hebrew Mashiach. Mexica come from Mashiach. Yeah, they sound similar, which means anointed one. Not knowing that. Not know, yeah, that even that means that they're the tribes. All everything that Northern Kingdom used to know that they're the tribes, and you could see that, and even their so-called myths about their people. So their stories, I should say, about their people, the land of Aslan and all that. About that's about the land of Israel. That's about the land of Israel, land of Aslan. They'll only go. They're diet woke, so they don't see that far. And same with woke Judites. Same with woke Judites. They'll go and these woke Judites, Pan African Judites, right? The diet woke Pan African Egyptologists. You had more of them. You used to have more of them than you have now. But yeah, they go into ancestor worship and all that. Call themselves African because Jake came from West Africa. But where did Jake come from before West Africa? Die woke, because our people, were during the deep slumber. So most of our people will not fully wake up to the truth. I'll say this, so many, so many shit you gotta wake up to. It's like, okay, the American dream, it's like it's a dream within 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 a dream. It's like Inception, but much worse than that. A dream within 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 a dream. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's a deep sleep. So our people here in Babylon in a deep sleep. They stagger, but not with strong drink. They what they like a drunk man and not like a blind man. Well, not they're drunk, but not a strong drink. They grope like a blind man at noonday. Yeah. That's Esau is like Esau misleads our people. Our people are already groping like a blind man at noonday because of the actually the Most High Yahweh actually used Esau to do all that, to take that heritage from us, because that was actually prophecy that our people will lose our heritage. Even thou shalt lose thy heritage. But let me get it, and then let me just get back where I was. Yeah, even Jeremiah was going to lose his heritage. Even thou shalt lose thy heritage. That's Jeremiah 22. And no, not Slakia. That's Jeremiah 17:4. Yeah. And thou even thyself shalt discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee, and I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in the land which thou knowest not. For ye have kindled a fire in mine anger, which shall burn forever. That's why people don't know who the fuck they are. Yep. Oh, Deuteronomy Tawarak. Deuteronomy 28 and 29. Let me get that one. Because our people are completely blind, and including our leaders. So the blind lead the blind, and both fall into a ditch. Deuteronomy 28 and 29. And thou shalt, verse 28 even, Yahweh shall smite thee with blindness and with madness and blindness and astonishment of heart. Verse 29, and thou shalt grope at noonday, as the blind gropeth in darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy ways, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore, and no man shall save thee. Yeah. No man shall save thee. That's another one. You following these false leaders, they blind themselves. And then Esau is the devil. He's not going to lead you the right way. He's going to lead you into that pit that he set up for you. Him and them fake ass leaders, they're both going to lead you into the pit, and then they're going to fall into it. Going back to that broad way, the broad way, the two-thirds of following that broad way, because they're blind, they can't see the destruction that's ahead. And those that can see, they tell them to shut up. They tell, which say to the seers back in verse 10 in Isaiah chapter 30, see not, and to the prophets prophesy not unto us right things. Speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceit. So they're also mad, meaning crazy. They've been stricken with madness because the people that can actually see the destruction, they're telling them to shut the fuck up. Verse 11, get you out of the way, turn aside out of the path, cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us. So they're like, nah, shut up, man. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. It's like someone who was born blind, right? They never saw shit. They was born blind. So, that's how you're born into Babylon. Two-thirds are just blind. Two-thirds are blind, Okay, basically what I'm trying to say is that two-thirds don't know how it is to see, it's like that. Basically it's like that's normal for them, being blind. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's like it's normal for them. Or they've been blind as long as they could remember. Let me just put it that way. That's a better analogy. So it's like it's normal for them to be blind. They have been blind so long that they don't even realize that there's blind. They don't even realize that you can see these things. They're so used to it. On this 144, Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. They're so Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai by Hashem Kakadash. Yeah, they're so used to being blind that it's like nature. They don't. It's like it's like normal. Okay. The one. Yeah, it's like it's normal. Being blind is normal for them. And those that see you, it's like they're tripping. They're seeing that Esau, of course, damn devil. Esau got mad, Esau's algorithms. You know Esau's algorithms, right? They trip at certain when you say some certain words. I wonder what I did. I know. I wonder what I said to trip up the algorithm. Yeah, Khan. Isaiah 59:10. We grope for the wall like the blind, and we grope as if we had no eyes. We stumble at noonday as in the night. We are in desolate places as dead men. Khan, the hood, if an example of that. The hood, the barrio, the ghettos, different ghettos where Jake is in. Wherever Jake is being oppressed, whatever little neighborhood, you know, basically that's all the same shit, just different forms of it. The reservation too, same shit, just very just not much difference. Not much difference. Whatever. Hey, all the valley of the shadow of death. And you're in the valley in the shadow of death and you're blind. You niggas are blind and you're in the valley of the shadow of death, and you're so blind. You've been you're so blind completely actually. And not only are you blind, not that, of course, Esau's getting mad. Not only, too bad, devils. Too bad. The truth is still coming out. Not only are y'all blind, it's 146 and 44 seconds whenever I said that. Kala y'all but Shimmy Shai. I've been seeing 144 a lot. I'm telling you. Yeah. Not only are y'all blind, and in the valley of the shadow of death, you're surrounded by your enemies, but you're so blind that you don't even realize you don't even realize that you used to be able to see. You don't even realize that. It's been so long that you don't forgot. You don't forgot that y'all used to be able to see. Yeah. That's like normal to be blind now. That you're bugged out, yo. That they think that you think that we're bugged out because we see the destruction. You think that we're bugged out, that we're bugged out, like we're seeing shit that's not there. Basically, we're the crazy ones. We see shit that's not there. And there's actually a movie that actually showed this. There's actually a movie that Esau released about basically people that have been blind for so long. There's actually, oh yeah, this one also, in the kingdom of the blind, the man with one eye is king. It's talking about Esau because they got that eye, they got that eye and shit. In the land of the blind, well, Yashrala is blind here. So the one-eyed man, Esau, is a king. Yo, that's something else. Oh, C. The movie C. That's what it's called. It's a movie called C. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. The drama starts. Yeah, yeah. The drama stars Jason Momoa and Alfred Woodard and suggests a future for human existence that includes lush landscapes and water. It's also a world where humans have long ago lost the ability to see until Momoa becomes the father of twins with sight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember hearing about that shit. I remember hearing about this movie. Yeah, it was released in 2019. It's a TV series actually. Yeah, Khan. Yo, the human race has lost its sense of sight, and society has had to find new ways to interact, build, hunt, and survive. All that is challenged when a set of twins is born with sight. Khan. And that's the elect coming into the world. And I believe that they thought that they was bugged out or some shit. But I thought that they basically looked at, well, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean, right? Basically the kids that could see was perceived as weirdos. That's how they see us. It's a good show, Con. I gotta see it. It's on that Voodoo, right? It's on Voodoo. It shows it because Con. I've heard it's a good show. I've heard about it. Wait, does Voodoo have shows, not just movies? Hulu. Oh, Con. It might be on there. Yeah, I don't got Hulu. And it does, but okay. You don't think any good ones? Con, con. Yeah, they don't got much selection on there. But it basically lines up with Isaiah 30 and verse 10, which say to the seers and to the prophets, because they can't see, the seers see for them. See not, and to the prophets prophesy not unto us right things, speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits. It's like, yeah, it's like that. That's the 2/3. The 2/3 are those blind people. And the elect are the ones that can see. Well, basically the prophets, they're in the seers, right? The ones that can see. And also we do the work that of Yahweh Shai. Oh, they got hella movies. Yep, con. Because it's like Blockbuster, but not a lot of shows. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. Yeah, con. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the elect, they're like they basically came to do the work of Yahweh Shai. You know what did Yahweh Shai send the elect to do out in the first place? Because this links right up. One of it, yeah. Let me look up what Yahweh Shai commanded the elect to do. He sent them out 2 by 2. There you go. Luke 10 and 1. Luke 10 and 1. Shows exact. It links right up. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, Luke 10 and 1. After these things, the Lord appointed other 70 also, and sent them 2 by 2 before his before his face into every city and place where he himself would come. There's another one that goes into more detail. Oh, yeah. This is actually pretty on point. Verse 2, therefore he said unto them, um, yeah, 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 yeah. There's a certain point verse on here that proves that point. So it shows that. Because Yahushua healed the blind, so basically his apostles, his disciples will send out to do that as well. Yeah, let me yeah. I'm gonna bring it out and bring out those verses that go into that because it basically that's the elect's job. The lost sheep of the house of Israel, come. They lost because they blind. They can't see where they're going. Verse 2, therefore he said unto them, the harvest truly is great, but the laborers are few. Pray ye therefore the Lord of the harvest that he would send forth laborers into his harvest. Verse 3, go your ways. Behold, I send you forth as lamb among wolves. Verse 4, carry neither purse nor scrip, nor shoes, and salute no man by the way. Verse 5, and into whatsoever house ye enter, first say, peace be to this house. Verse 6, and if the Son of Peace be there, your peace shall rest upon it. If not, it shall turn to you again. Verse 7, and in the same house remain, eating and drinking such things as they give, for the laborer is worthy of his hire. Go not from house to house. Verse 8, and into whatsoever city ye enter, and they receive you, eat such things that are set before you. Verse 9, and heal the sick that are therein, and say unto them, the kingdom of Yahweh is come nigh unto thee. Con. Yo. And blindness, to also something that you can get healed from. Yeah, but what have 2/3 done? Even this kind of goes into that as well. Verse 10, but unto whatsoever city ye enter, and they receive you not, go your ways into the streets of the same, and say, verse 11, even the very dust of your city, which cleaveth on us, we do wipe off against you. Notwithstanding, be sure of this, that the kingdom of Yahweh is come nigh unto you. Verse 12, but I say unto you that it shall be more tolerable in that city for Sodom than for that city. And what happened to Sodom? Sodom got blown the fuck up. But even there it shows. But the elect was sent out to do what? Heal the sick and the blind, and the blind. Open the eyes of the blind. It's another one that I believe goes into that specifically. I believe it's Mark 6 and 7. I'm gonna see if that's the case. Mark 6 and 7. They basically say the same thing, but it's like it's summarized. Yeah, Mark 6 and 7. He called unto them the 12 and began to send them forth by 2 and 2 and gave them power over unclean spirits. Yeah, kind. Well, basically, yeah, because that's like a sickness. That's like a sickness right there. That's something's wrong with you if you're blind. Yeah. Also, what? Spirit of slumber is on these people. Spirit of slumber is on these people. Romans 11 and 8. But the 2/3 won't wake up. The 2/3 are not going to be woken up, and that goes into that as well, because you sleep, you're in dreamland. You can't see what the fuck is going on around you. Oh yeah. Romans 11:7. What then? Israel hath not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have obtained it, and the rest were blinded. Verse 8. According as it is written, Yahweh had given them the spirit of slumber, eyes that they should not see, and ears that they should not hear unto this day. Verse 9. And David saith, Let their table be made a snare, and a trap, and a stumbling block, and a recompense unto them. Verse 10. Let their eyes be darkened, that they may not see, and bow down their back always. That's what happened to you niggas. That's why you're lost. You're all over the place. The broad way, right? You're going down the broad way to destruction. Yeah. And you cuss out the seers and the prophets. Verse 12, going back to Isaiah chapter 30. Wherefore thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despised this word, and trust in oppression and perverseness, and stay thereon. Verse 13, therefore this iniquity shall be to you as a breach ready to fall, swelling out in a high wall, whose breaking cometh suddenly at an instant. Jacob's trouble, that day coming as a thief in the night, hitting y'all out of nowhere. Y'all can't see. Y'all can't see where it's coming from. You're gonna know when it hits you. You won't even listen to the people who can see and who are telling you. So, hey, 2/3, you 2/3 are just you're done for. You're through. You're through. You're done. It's over for y'all. Verse 14, and he shall break it as the breaking of the potter's vessel that is broken in pieces. He shall not spare. So there shall not be found in the bursting of it assured to take fire from the hearth, or to take water withal out of the pit. Verse 15, Salaki 15. For thus saith the Lord Yahweh, the Holy One of Israel, in returning and rest shall ye be saved, in quietness and in confidence shall be your strength, and ye will not, you won't return to the Most High Yahweh. You refuse to repent. You refuse to. You harden. Your necks are stiff. You're hard-headed and stiff-necked. Verse 16. But ye said, No, for we will flee upon the horses. Therefore shall ye flee, and we will ride upon the swift. Therefore shall they that pursue you be swift. Esau. Oh, that goes back to Lamentations. Our persecutors were swifter than the eagles. That's Esau Edom. Also, the Esau Edom is the modern day Babylonians as well. Modern day Babylonians and Egyptians. They both pursued our people, and these devils did. When the Babylonians, the actual Babylonians, came up against our people, these devils would hunt our people and round them up. They were bounty hunters. Actually, they were like bounty hunters. They would round our people up, and they would hand them to the Babylonians. Lamentations 4 Verse 18, they hunt our steps. Actually, let me read 17 because it links up with the verses that I've been reading. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help. In our watching we have watched for a nation that could not save us. You know, you've been watching for who? For Esau, for one group of Edomites to save you. First, wait, they can't save you. Nor will they. Verse 18, they hunt our steps, that we cannot go on our streets. Our end is near. Our days are fulfilled, for our end is come. Oh, Esau's mad, of course. I'm going in on that devil as well. So, of course. That's like a given. That's expected. Verse 19, our persecutors are swifter than the eagles of the heaven. They pursued us upon the mountains. They laid wait for us in the wilderness. Yakan, Esau, Edom, these damn devils, man. They're swift. They hunt our people. Esau's a cunning hunter. And he got you niggas, you 2/3 set up, because y'all gonna be given y'all gonna be given over to the sword, those that are destined for the sword, to captivity, those of y'all that are destined for captivity, and you're gonna be rounded up and thrown in the FEMA camps to famine. Those of y'all are destined to starve to death, which is worse than the sword, it's worse than that. Because the sword is a quick death. It may be painful, but it's quick. Famine is painful and it's slow. Weeks on weeks on weeks of your body eating itself from the inside. That's agonizing. And that's in Lamentations 2. Lamentations 4 verse 9. They that be slain with the sword are better than they that be slain with hunger. For these pine away, stricken through for want of the fruits of the field. Those of y'all that are destined for famine. That's not good. That's a bad way to go out. Pestilences, these different pestilences that Esau was actually going to release out here. Not this Rona shit, man, that most people, that has a very low fatality rate. Not this bullshit scandemic, pandemic. Not this shit. That ain't nothing compared to what's coming. This shit got like a 99.7 survival rate. This Rona. What's coming, it's actually gonna have y'all out here dropping dead like flies in the streets, like they did in China when they was hit, because China was hit with the real bioweapon. Niggas were dropping. Well, Moabites, well, some of them may have been niggas as well. Chinese, okay, the people over there in China, they was dropping dead, like one after the other. That's the type of shit that's coming here to Babylon. An actual pandemic. You think that Esau don't got it, he said that this was a live exercise, right? What is exercise? Exercise is like a drill. So the real thing is coming. An actual pandemic is coming. And y'all are going to be dropping dead like flies out here. Esau got several weapons that he's going to release out here, because that's weapon. That's actually a form of the sword. It really, because that's a bioweapon. A sword is any type of weapon. Shit, even Esau's words are swords. They're drawn swords. Because those are psychological weapons. Propaganda. Yeah. You know that Jacob's trouble. Jacob's trouble is gonna be a time like no other. Everything that Esau has, Esau even have a newly created beasts in the labs. What do you think what do you think he's really doing in Area 51? Like, don't tell me you believe that line about Esau got UFOs, got so-called aliens up in there. Don't tell me you believe that the chariot, because those are chariots, they actually crashed and Esau got so-called aliens. He calls angels aliens, right? Esau got them up in there. Don't tell me, because that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because the reason why Esau has Area 51 on lock is because Esau be creating these chimeras, these newly created beasts in the labs. Like Frankenstein, but like much more sophisticated. Esau be mixing shit up in the labs over there, ready to release them. He's probably already released some, because Jacob's trouble is at the door. It's actually in the beginning stages, but it's about to get real bad. Yeah. Jeremiah chapter 15, I was kind of quoting that. That shows you where this broad way gonna end. What destination you're headed to, and you don't even know you're headed towards it. You don't even know, and you tell us to shut the fuck up when we tell you. So, hey, we did what we could. And Jeremiah 15 verse 1 actually goes into that as well. I'm just gonna go into it. Then said Yahweh unto me, though Moses and Samuel stood before me, yet my mind could not be toward this people. Cast them out of my sight and let them go forth. Even Moses, if Moses and Samuel appeared before him, and they are here, all the prophets, they came back, and they came back in their lot. So Moses was here, and Samuel was here. Maybe he's still here. The soul that was Samuel, the soul that was Moses, he was here as well. Yeah, though Moses and Samuel stood before me, yet my mind could not be toward this people. Cast them out of my sight and let them go forth. Verse 2, and it shall come to pass, if they say unto thee, whither shall we go forth? Then thou shalt tell them, thus saith Yahweh, such as are for death to death, and such as are for the sword to the sword, and such as are for the famine to the famine, and such as are for the captivity to the captivity. Those are your destinations. That's where this broad way leads to. Verse 3, and I will appoint over them 4 kinds, saith Yahweh, the sword to slay, and the dogs to tear, and the fowls of the heaven, and the beasts of the earth to devour and destroy. Yeah. 4 kinds. Okay, so 4 kinds of, yeah. Death, any type of death, probably speaking of pestilences, and as well as the beasts and the dogs and the fowls. And then, and the sword, Esau, his weapons. The Esau and his weapons, including the beasts that he created, those newly created beasts, including those. Because Esau himself, Esau is the sword of the Most High Yahweh. And such as are for the famine to the famine. And such as are for the captivity to the captivity. Yeah. Yeah, verse 3, now I'll point over them 4 kinds. Saith Yahweh, the sword to slay, Esau, and the dogs to tear, because you're gonna have these dogs out here, like I've gone into before, and other brothers have as well. I'm sure the elders and even the apostles have gone into this too. You're gonna have packs of dogs out here, packs of stray dogs, hungry, because the owners could not feed them. So they're gonna feed themselves. They're gonna hunt you niggas down. They're gonna hunt y'all down in the streets, chase y'all down. You gotta, yeah, it's gonna be hell out here. The dogs to tear. That's a horrible way to go out as well. Have a bunch of dogs surround you and fuck you up. That's a horrible way to go out. And the fowls of the heaven and the beasts of the earth to devour and destroy. Yeah, the like the movie The Birds, right? That's an example of that. They had these birds. These birds were in this town fucking people up. You're gonna have that more and more. Hey, these vultures are ready for that feast. So, hey, some of them are gonna jump the gun. Some of them are gonna jump the gun. They're gonna go right ahead, sweep you niggas up. Especially, probably, the easiest targets for these fowls would be the youngs, would be the children and the women would be the easiest targets. The children out of those. And the beasts of the earth to devour and destroy. Yeah, you even have fowls that. Yeah, shit. It's gonna get bad out here. Yeah, especially these birds of prey, man. They're gonna get busy. They're gonna get busy on you, Jakes. These owls, these falcons, eagles. Shit, I had a dream about eagles out there just swooping motherfuckers up. I had a dream about that. So, these beasts are gonna get busy out here. This is the type of shit. This is where y'all heading. This is where y'all heading. To a place like this. Shit, Jacob's trouble. Heading straight into Jacob's trouble. And the beasts of the earth to devour and destroy. In the dream there was beasts as well. And there was this big cat-like beast, puma, probably a puma or fucking panther or some big cat-like beast. And they're gonna come out. They're gonna come out even more. Animals are already getting comfortable going into the cities. They're already doing it. These beasts are vessels of destruction, Khan, and judgment. They're spirits created for vengeance. Straight up. Yeah. These animals out here, they weapons, really. The people don't know, but they weapons. Spirits created for vengeance. Ecclesiasticus 39 verse 28. There be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in their fury lay on sore strokes. In the time of destruction they pour out their force and appease the wrath of him that made him. Verse 29. Fire and hail and famine and death, these were all created for vengeance. Verse 30. Teeth of wild beasts and scorpions, serpents and the sword, punishing the wicked to destruction. Verse 31. They shall rejoice in his commandment, and they shall be ready upon earth when need is, and when their time is come, they shall not transgress his word. Yeah, man. Spirits created for vengeance, just ready for the green light. You know, one of these spirits created for vengeance is these beasts. You know, they're gonna let loose out here. These fucking mountain lions, for example. Yo, they're gonna let loose out here. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know how bad it's gonna get. And these lockdowns, I'm telling you, the lockdowns is gonna increase the amount of beasts in these cities. Because everybody's inside. The beasts are now gonna feel way more comfortable. Oh, and I just got a notification of an earthquake in Croatia. 6.2 magnitude quake hits near capital. And that's just more signs of the end. That's just more signs that y'all are almost at that destination. Well, y'all almost at that destination. Jacob's trouble. I mean, we're gonna go through it as well, but we're gonna be delivered. Oh, America has the most tigers in the world captive. Con. Yeah, let me bring out Matthew 24, verse 7, because that's a direct fulfillment of that. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in diverse places. Verse 8, all these are the beginning of sorrows. Just the beginning of it. Beginning of lamentations. Con. America has the most sorrows, lamentations, same thing. Yeah, America had Con. I ain't know that, but it's probably true. America has the most tigers in the world captive. You have people that have tigers as pets, like Tiger King. he had tiger. He got tigers as pets, and you have many. He's not the only one. You have many people that are into keeping exotic pets like tigers. You have wildlife sanctuaries full of tigers, lions, cheetahs. What do you think gonna happen when they can't take care of those animals no more? Those animals are gonna find their way out. They're gonna find their way out. They can't keep them in there. The animals really want to get the fuck out. They're gonna find a way out. Or the Most High Yahweh was put a spirit, the spirit on them to escape. You know, well, whether by killing the people that keep them in there and take care of them, or some other way, it's gonna happen. Though, yeah, Khan, those pets will kill them in that day. They will be their food. Khan, and in the zoos as well. Them zookeepers are gonna get. They're either not gonna be working there no more, or they're gonna get fucked up, or you're gonna have some animal activist types that are just going to release the beasts into the wild and just out there, just release them out of the cages. You probably have some that are ready to release these beasts. And with all the chaos going on, no one's going to pay attention. Yeah, that's that. Hey, these beasts, and they're going to be out here. Once they're out there, you know, they're going to need to eat more and shit. Who are they going to be hunting? You Jakes and you heathens as well as y'all, and you Edomites. Whoever they can get a hold of, that's not the elect, because they can't get a hold of the elect. The beasts of the field shall be in league with us. The beasts of the field shall be in league with thee. That's Job 5:23. Job 5, and you could kind of already see how that's going to happen. You could kind of already see that these beasts, you know, that these beasts, you know, they're cool with the men of Yahweh Shem Yahushai. You could kind of see it happen. You know, see how it would happen. And as Job 5:22, at destruction and famine thou shalt laugh, neither shalt thou be afraid of the beasts of the earth. Verse 23, for thou shalt be in league with the stones of the field, and the beasts of the field shall be at peace with thee. Yeah, because that's these beasts are weapons of the Most High Yahweh. So he's going to protect his elect. Of course, he's going to protect them from his own weapons. Yeah. Verse 19, he shall deliver thee in 6 troubles. Yeah, in 7 shall no evil touch thee. 7, a complete amount, right? Verse 20, in famine he shall redeem thee from death, and in war from the power of the sword. Verse 21, thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue. Neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh. And it continues, you know, it continues, verse 22 and 23, talking about basically the beasts of the field, or the beasts of the earth. They're not going to touch his anointed. They're not going to touch the elect. They're actually going to be in league with the righteous. Because the elect, okay, the elect are the righteous of the righteous, right? The elect, they're on the same team as these beasts, because the beasts are weapons of the Most High Yahweh. So they're on the same. If we're both on the same team, then the beasts are not going to hurt us. Basically. If you're his elect, he got you. He's gonna protect you from. He gonna protect you from your own weapons. I mean, from his own weapons. They just stare at you. Khan. Oh, Khan. Your wife had a dream that your family made it by staying in the mountains, and only one of your daughters died. You was hyped when you heard it, Khan. Hey, that's where the Most High Yahweh tell us to flee to, the wilderness, the mountains. So, of course, you know, he's not going to lead his elect into a trap. And that's Matthew 24, verse 16. Then 15, when ye therefore shall see the abomination of desolation spoken of by Daniel the prophet, stand in the holy place. Whoso readeth, let him understand. Modern day version of that be the jab and really the chip. The chip is what you take that chip, you're through. So really the chip. That's the abomination of desolation. Nowadays, your body's a temple. Verse 16, then let them which be, hey, your body is the holy place nowadays. But verse 16, though, then let them which be in Judea flee into the mountains. Yeah. Modern day Judea, wherever Jake is. Especially Jake communities. Khan, these beasts take notice of who Yahweh willed, the animals in the Columbus Zoo. Well, the big cats, they like me. They just stare at me the whole time. Hey, Khan. They know, Khan. I noticed that with animals, like, they're not too aggressive. Like, even, okay, I'm walking somewhere and there's dogs that bark at me. Dogs that bark at me, you know, they usually listen. They don't, like, continue. They don't usually go too hard on me, you know, like, yeah, I could tell them, you know, calm down. And usually, like, they calm down. Usually, yeah, they don't. They know who the Most High Yahweh got and who He don't got. They'll listen to you versus someone else that who's a 2/3. They'll fuck them up. You know, he'd be like he'd be like, oh shit, stay back. And dogs would just run up on him. Yeah, I've noticed that. The animals are more willing to listen to you. Yeah. If you're doing some shit that's off though, the animals are less likely to listen to you. No, I noticed that too. I've noticed that too. That's a way that you know. That's one of the ways you know you're going off too. But these 2/3 don't care, you know. They don't care, so they're just gonna get jacked up. Yeah, these big cats, they gonna be loose out here. These bears too. These bears, shit. These bears, they already go into the city. They go into these suburbs and they go into people's cribs. You just be calm as fuck. Cause the scriptures tell you that the beasts of the field, you know, gonna be in league with you. And the scriptures tell you that the beast, basically the Most High Yahweh control the beast. Because he created those spirits for vengeance. Yeah. It helps you be calm around wild beasts like that. Yeah. Yeah, they know who's right and who ain't right. They can sense it. Like these Edomites, they don't like these Edomites at all. These Edomites and these 2/3 niggas, man, they don't like them at all. You've seen that too, haven't you? Oh, bears are silent killers and they're brutal. They're brutal too. They bite at you. They'll pick at you and shit while he's holding you down. A bear will fucking rip at your fingers and shit, rip at your extremities. Then the rest of your body. This is a slow and painful death. Yeah. You have bears going to into these devils and into these niggas' cribs, man. going to their they just they open the door. The bears know how to open the door. They open the fucking door and go into your crib. Eat your ass. Eat your you wake up and you see a bear in your fucking room and shit. Or maybe you don't wake. You just wake up to the bear ripping you apart. That's gonna be happening to people. You know, in bear country and in the parts of the country that are not bear country, because these beasts are changing their places as well. You have you have shit like that. You had a coyote. Uh, you had a coyote fuck niggas up in Chicago at the beginning of 2020, around January. Second Ezra's 5 verse 8, there shall be a confusion also in many places, and the fire shall oft be sent out again, and the wild beasts shall change their places, and menstruous women shall bring forth monsters. The wild beasts shall change their places. And you have that. You have, yeah, Khan. You could tell the animals don't like Esau because you could just take it back to that video of the cougar running that man out the woods. There's actual video of that. That's crazy. The cougars be fucking these devils up when they go in the woods. There's so many people that go missing when they go into the mountains of Cali. It's like, nah, cougars be fucking them up. A lot of them. Cougar chases runner. Yeah, they hate Esau. And they hate these niggas because they have their father the devil. I don't watch that video. I'm watching a video of it right now. God. Yeah, that cougar is just not giving a fuck. I'm watching it right now. this Edomite's trying to. This Edomite's like I'm big and scary and shit. That nigga know you. That nigga know he could take you down. Why you coming at him? These animals ain't dumb either. These animals ain't dumb. They smart as. He's still walking towards him. God. I'm watching it right now. It's like this Edomite. Yeah, them to go away and shit. But he's scared shitless. You could tell. I would be too if Cougar was chasing me down and shit. So can't even front. Yeah, Cougar still fuck. This Cougar don't give a shit. He's getting closer. They get him out. He's getting him out of his territory. They get the hell out of here, devil. This shit funny. Like, get the fuck out, Esau. At the end of the video, let me see. Why are you still sitting there, bro? I get the fuck out. Yeah, Chase's Edomite. I just seen it. Yeah, yeah, they already ain't they already like that. So imagine in that day, the beasts of the earth, they already ain't playing. Imagine when they in your city chasing you down. Oh, Khan, they just killed another coyote for trying to bite and kill dogs. Khan, they fierce. Coyotes ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, they ain't nothing to play with. They attacking people too, like more and more too. Oh, two 2 hours and 44 minutes. Been on here that long. Call out y'all by Shimmy Al Shai in one view, so it's like it's a 144 right there. rearranged. Yeah, the Most High Yahweh, man, he ain't playing. He ain't playing with these devils. He ain't playing with you niggas. He ain't playing with y'all. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna go the broad way to destruction. We all gonna see some destruction. Khan, exactly coming full speed, not stopping just because you scared. Khan, they do. Khan, I heard of that. Yeah, the coyotes that they'll eat your kid. They'll eat your. They're dogs. Coyotes. They're like wolves, but they're different. They're smaller, but they're still fierce as fuck. Yeah. I bet in some parts it's already high. It's already animal attacks like that happening, like more than in other areas. I bet so. Just like all these people going missing in the mountains of Cali and in these western states, these western states. All these people that go hiking and shit and they go missing. It ain't just because they get lost. A lot of it, you know, a lot of it be these mountain lions. They already got these mountain lions already got hella bodies on them. They're just not. Esau's media is not putting it all out there for people to see. Where I am, the wolf. Oh, it's going up. Wolves and the grizzly. You live in Ohio, Columbus, Ohio. Columbus, Ohio. You usually don't. Yeah, it's wolves over there too, probably. It's wolves. It's wolves. I heard wolves all the way down in Texas. So you got wolves over there. Definitely got wolves over there. And grizzlies. Definitely got grizzlies over there. That's those are fierce too, them grizzlies. They known for being fierce. Probably the attacks are going up as well. More encounters because there's more of them. Shit. Probably is. Yeah, you probably do. You probably do. You probably do. But hey, Jacob's Trouble's coming. It's definitely gonna go up. It's definitely going up. And then you have I noticed that's a lot of the winter, the winter, this winter, you know, starting is looking like it's gonna be cold. Like it's looking like it's gonna be on some other shit. you have a snowstorm. They say you have a snowstorm that's gonna hit the mountains of Southern Cali. I brought it out in my last live. So we're talking about Southern Cali here. So that's the wolves. They fuck with the cold. So they're more they're more populous in areas that's colder. So you're gonna have more of them. Then you're gonna have more of them moving south. Oh, black bears. Black bears are grizzlies are known for being fierce because they just fierce. They big as fuck and all that, and they fearsome looking. That's probably well they fierce as hell as well, but black bears and salat bears are the most dangerous to humans. Mountain lions, those are more towards the west. Oh, and your wife dreamed, she said it felt like spring somewhat. Hey, it could be. Ohio cold as fuck. Well, if you're in the mountains, well, the mountains are cold. You're in Ohio. You're in Ohio. You have the Appalachian Mountains near you. The mountains are cold, so it could be early spring. May have been well could it may be like maybe this Jacob's trouble occur during the winter and last to the spring or something. Who knows? It'll be several months the Jacob's trouble. So that could explain that. Yeah, con. Yeah. Hey, we are gonna have to run into the mountains. So whether this it's probably gonna be several months of Jacob's trouble. We don't know how long, but we just know the Most High Yahweh going to shorten the days for the elect's sake. That's all we know. But it could be several months of Jacob's trouble. Tired. I'm gonna see what else I go into. But yeah, Esau, hey, oh, yeah, Esau's getting ready to. Oh yeah, Esau ready to release these unknown wild beasts. These unknown wild beasts. Unknown wild beasts. Look, and also you got Leviathan also. Leviathan been hiding. He's gonna Most High Yahweh, he's gonna cause him to come out of hiding. But yeah, Wisdom of Solomon 11 verse 18, or unknown wild beast full of rage, newly created, breathing out either fiery vapor or filthy scents of scattered smoke, or shooting horrible sparkles out of their eyes. Yeah. Yeah, these newly created beasts. We was talking about these beasts that are already around. Con. It would be beautiful this shit crack in the winter, and then people so shook that they don't see what's gonna come, and then in this rain, everything just turned beautiful for us. Con. Yeah, the climax in this movie called Life's gonna be fucking insane. Best movie we'll ever see. Only with our eyes shall we behold the rewards of the wicked. Psalm 91. Psalm 91 verse yeah, they found a prehistoric dragon, Leviathan. That's Leviathan. Psalm 91. Yeah, that's Psalm 91 all the way. Psalm 91 verse 1 straight. I'm just going to go into that because that's where this narrow path leads to. He that dwelt in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. It's a secret place, so of course the path that leads to it is going to be a narrow path that's the least traveled. Verse 2, I will say of Yahweh, he is my refuge and my fortress, my God, my power. In him will I trust. Verse 3, surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence. So all the traps that Esau set for our people, he is going to deliver us from them. Esau thinks he's going to get the elect, but hey, for the most part, you do have elect that's going to be martyrs, but for the most part, the elect gonna, a lot of us are not going to see death. Verse 4, he shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. This truth is gonna be our shield and our buckler. Wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times. Isaiah 33 verse 6. Verse 5, thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day. Not gonna be afraid. Because why? His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. He's gonna cover thee with his feathers. Basically, he got his elect under his wing. You know that saying, I'm gonna take you under my wing, I'm gonna take you under my wing. That saying, that saying in the world. That's what he's saying to his elect. And under his wings shalt thou trust. There you go. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Con. Yeah. Yeah. Verse 5, thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day. You're not going to be afraid of the terror by night. That reminds me of the the plagues. No, that remind me of the plague of darkness for the terror by night, right? It's gonna be like a night, like pitch dark out here. Oh, that's something else. Them apparitions too. Not gonna be afraid of them because if you got the name, you know, you got the name, you can rebuke those demons. If he's dealing with you, then it's gonna work. You're not gonna be like the vagabond Jews. It's gonna work for you. The demons will listen. They'll back off. No, but for 2/3, the demons are just gonna fuck them up. These apparitions ain't nothing to play with. You know, I've seen apparitions. And they ain't nothing to play with. So during that day, everyone's gonna be seeing these apparitions, just shit out of their wildest dreams, shit out of a worse than their worst nightmare. The Most High Yahweh will know what was their greatest fear. He's gonna make it happen. Literally, the shit that they fear the most. So if they're scared of snakes, for example, he gonna make a snake appear to their ass. A spider, they scared of spiders, he gonna make a spider appear to their ass. Something like that, but like a huge one too, because you see some shit that you're already afraid of, you have a phobia of, and it's big as fuck. That shit will scare you even worse. It's gonna be, hey, like the worst horror movie, the most intense horror movie that you've seen, the most intense one, but way worse than that. Uh, a Babylon is truly a haunted house, not just a burning house, and they're gonna see that. All the abominations that have been committed here, all the abominations, all the witchcraft that goes on, and you don't think this bitch is haunted? You know that they don't think this bitch is haunted. They gonna find out. They gonna find out. But as for the elect, they're not gonna be afraid of the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day. Verse 6, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. The pestilence that walketh in darkness. These actual plagues that are going to be released out here. It's not going to come now, nigh thy dwelling. Yo, the most intense, Khan. The most intense times 1,000. Yo, Khan. And that's a conservative estimate. You know, that's a basically like what we can conceive, what our minds can conceive. It's probably going to be a lot worse. Well, depending on how bad he went off, depending on how wicked of a 2/3 nigga, depending, of course, you know, the Most High Yahweh, you know, he'll dish it out, dish it out, you know, what you deserve. He'll dish it out, you know, it'll give you exactly what you deserve. Khan, Yahweh requires that which passed, so these people are going to be seeing apparitions of Native Americans coming back to kill them. These Edomites, slaves coming back to kill them. All steer animals gonna wage war. Khan. Yeah, Khan. Because because these devils, they don't have they don't regard the life of their beasts. The mercies, the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel. So these these farm animals, right? These farm animals as well. Yeah, kind of. I could see that. I could see that. You know, these Edomites probably do shit to him. Like probably, you know, they what they do with dogs, right? They probably do shit like that to them animals. Talking about these Edomite farmers, because there's also a lot of speckled birds out here too, where I'm at. I'm talking about Esau though. Esau probably does some off shit to him. Some, you know how Esau get down. But Khan, they're gonna, Khan, especially they in their past life, they was shooting Gadites. They was murdering Gadites for their land. Then they're gonna see they'll see them Gadites coming back to kill them. Just Gadites coming back to scalp that ass, right? Slaves, yeah, Khan, especially in states where there was a lot of slaves, a lot of Judite slaves. See a bunch of Nat Turners roll up on them. Khan, uh, Khan, I believe that. I believe that. Yeah, Khan, steer animals could be real or apparition. Khan, these Edomites are gonna, of course, these Edomites are gonna see those apparitions, these modern day Egyptians, as well as these wicked ass Jakes, yo. These wicked ass niggas, because you had wicked ass niggas that was helping Esau oppress our people, even back then. Yeah, fucking Buffalo soldiers and shit, helping Esau hunt Gad. Yeah, Gadite scouts helping Esau hunt Judah, for example. You had Israelite overseers, Israelite overseers, not just speckled bird, but also original looking Jakes that were overseers. Mainly, probably light skin original looking Jakes. They get it too, because they were cooning for Esau. Oh shit. Yeah, all the brothers too. The brothers, the actual Akim, all the house niggas. Yep, the house niggas. Modern day house niggas. These celebrities. They gonna they're coming back in their lot. They're gonna get fucked up as well. Overseers today would be these Israelite cops. These Israelite cops, feds, and border patrol. They're the overseers today. They oversee directly for Esau. And then you have them. That's one type of overseer, the obvious type. Then you have these fucking managers that oversee Jake at the plantation. All these wicked niggas gonna be judged. We know that it's select that coming out of that it's select that thought that they was doing the right thing, and they was caught, but they coming out of that like they don't serve Esau no more. You have elect that's scattered in these different lifestyles, but we talking about you wicked niggas that ain't right. Y'all gonna get jacked up in that day. Verse 7, 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Verse 8, only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked. You're only gonna see it. It's gonna be all around you, but it ain't gonna touch you. You're gonna see it. Like you said, the best movie we'll ever see. Verse 9, because thou hast made Yahweh, which is thy refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation. Verse 10, there shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling. Yeah, no evil, there shall no evil befall thee. No evil, you're going to be straight. If you was elect, you're going to be all right. I mean, there may be moments where you think that, oh no, like Esau got me this time or some shit. I'm through this. I'm through now. I'm through this time. But Most High Yahweh will come in the clutch. And when you think you're gonna be delivered into his hands, you just at the last moment, at the last minute, Most High Yahweh will deliver you in a strange way. And that's why you gotta keep the faith. Verse 11, that's how the Most High Yahweh does that things. That's how he delivers his elect a lot of times when they least expect it. Verse 11, for he shall give his angels charge over thee to keep thee in all thy ways. Yeah, these angels and these chariots. You see these chariots. I know you all can see these chariots. One of them's your guardian angel. The one that the Most High Yahweh set up to be in charge of watching you. He's gonna make that angel, he's gonna make He gonna make you disappear. He can whisk you up, beam you right up. Take you miles away, thousands of miles away from where you was at. Hide you from Esau. Right when he's gonna detain you. Shit. Right. You may get detained. And go into the FEMA camp. But before Esau really does anything to you. Yeah, you get beamed up. Or you get the spiritual powers then. You didn't get it when you got detained, but you get it then. Because because it was the Most High Yahweh's will for you to end up in that FEMA camp so you could deliver other members of the elect. Like maybe there's some one third women and children. that's stuck in the FEMA camp. And that was the Most High Yahweh's way of delivering them and you. That's why you got to trust. That's why you got to have that faith. And this is the Psalms that Satan had quoted when he tried to get Yahweh Shai to basically sell out, but it didn't work. But the Most High Yahweh really got his elect like that. He was just trying to get them to basically go off and tempt Yahweh Shai, but Salakia. He was trying to get Yahweh Shai to tempt the Most High Yahweh. That's what he was trying to do. You have to understand the situation. But the Most High Yahweh really got you like that. Verse 12, they shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone. Verse 13, thou shalt tread upon the lion and adder. The young lion and the dragon shalt thou trample under feet. What does that symbolize? Esau, the deaf adder, that you can't charm. Also the devil is like a roaring lion, right? Seeking whom he may devour. Also symbolizes Esau. The dragon, of course, Esau. The dragon shall thou trample under feet. Verse 14, because he has set his love upon me, therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high because he has known my name. That's the key right there. That's the key right there. You 2/3 niggas that y'all go on that Broadway where they tell you it ain't important to know the name. Here it tell you in Psalms 91 verse 14, the last part, because he had known my name. The name is very important. The name is key. It's like the password. You need the password, right? You need a password to get into a bank account. Your bank account with all your money. Think of it like that. You don't know this shit, you can't get in it. You know what I'm saying? You don't know you know the name, you don't know the name. It's like not knowing the password to that account. You can't access your money. It's like, or the PIN, it's like a password or a PIN, right? You can't access your money. And you can't access that heavenly bank account unless you know the password, and that's the name, Khan. Well, you're gonna try to enter in JC. You're gonna try to enter in JC, or you're gonna try to enter in God, which is just the title. Wrong password. Try again. But you could have been had the password, because the men of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai have been telling you the password, and you keep telling us that the password don't matter. Like, how does that make sense? Niggas like Nate. Oh, you can call him Yo Play Yogurt. Like, how does that make sense? Okay, try that in that day. Try it. Enter in Yo Play Yogurt. Wrong password. Try again. You're gonna keep getting that. Because the password matters. See, this truth actually makes sense. This truth actually makes sense. The lies don't make no fucking sense. The false doctrines that you come across going that broad way don't make no fucking sense. If you think about it, if it's given you to, you're 2/3, you're all insane for real, because none of that makes sense. Your false doctrines that you believe in don't make no damn sense. For real. Verse 15, he shall call upon me. How are you going to call upon him? You don't know his name. And I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. Yeah, it means power. God means power. That's a title. That's a title. Allah, meaning power. That's a title. So you Muslim niggas like want says you Muslim niggas will enter in Allah in the Arabic, which is just a variation of the Hebrew word Allah. AHLA. ALLAH is just the Hebrew version. I mean, Slakia is just Ishmael version, Arabic version of the Hebrew word Allah, AHLA. They sound the same even. You Muslim niggas are gonna call on Allah, not knowing that that's just the title when you should have known. So wrong password. Wrong password. Wrong name. Wrong name. Really wrong name. Wrong password. AKA wrong name. Because that's not a name. That's a title. Verse 16, with long life will I satisfy him and show him my salvation. So you gotta know the name. You gotta know the name. That's key right there. Personal identification number. It's not even hard. It's not even hard to understand. If your name is Jacob, for example, and someone insists on calling you Derek, are you gonna answer? Are you gonna acknowledge this dude? He keeps calling you Derek. He goes up to your face, calls you Derek. Like, it's actually gonna irritate you. Like, no, that's not my name. You may even say that. I'm not. Who's Derek? You're Derek. No, that's not my name. That's not my name. You know, it's like you keep saying, no, don't. That's your name. Your name's Derek. Like, what kind of shit is that? You're actually irritating the Most High. Yeah, man. Like I said, these false doctrines that y'all believe in don't even make no damn sense. But y'all don't got sense, so y'all can't see that. Psalm 91, it's a well-known psalm too. I remember my mom read that psalm to me before I go to sleep. My mom being a so-called Christian, right? It's well known. It's a well-known psalm. But a lot of y'all, when y'all read the Bible, you don't actually read it. You know what I'm saying? You don't actually read it to comprehend it. You read it to recite it. That's the problem right there. When you recite something, it's not the same thing as actually understanding it. And you two-third niggas, y'all don't have the love of the truth, so y'all don't even care about understanding it. Y'all don't even consider. We was all lost. We all was into these false doctrines, but we had the love of the truth even then. If you look at it, otherwise we would have never looked into these things. It was all ordained, you know. The Most High Yahweh gave the ones He chose. He gave them that knowledge of the truth. You know, of course, because he gave them that love of the truth. Because otherwise, you know, because it's a passion. You know, if you're not passionate about this truth, you're not going to do your research. You're just going to believe everything Pastor Porkchop tells you. Because you're lazy. You're lazy about it. Why? Because you don't. It's not a priority of yours. You don't care, honestly. So of course, you don't look into it. Khan, you know, that's just growing up in an Israelite household. You know, our people got that zeal. And 2/3, you know, the 2/3 have zeal, but not according to knowledge, and because they reject knowledge. Again, no love of the truth. 2 Thessalonians 2 verse 10. And with all deceivableness of unrighteousness in them that perish, because they received not the love of the truth that they might be saved. The 2/3, they just don't got it. They don't got it. Verse 11, and for this cause Yahweh shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie. Verse 12, that they all might be damned, who believe not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness, and that's the 2/3. Like, I'm not saying my mom is the 2/3 or nothing, because I don't know. You know, you have some elect that are going to come in at the last minute. That's why we still do these videos. You know, I do hope that some of my family members come into this truth. Even if it's at the last second. You know, that would be Yapa. And at least one family member. But it's the Most High Yahweh's will, who's the elect and who ain't. Lot had a wife, right? For example. What did she do? Look back. He told her not to look back, and she still did it. So, yeah, your family members might come into this thing, or they might not. It just, and you can pray for that, but ultimately, it's the will of the Most High Yahweh. You know, it is written that the husband of the unbelieving wife, you know, can basically the husband of unbelieving wife can lead to that the wife being saved, basically, or vice versa. The wife of the unbelieving husband can lead to him being saved. So that can happen. If they are party elect, there's one way that they can come in, through a loved one or through a family member. The believing wife is sanctified by the husband. I believe that's let me get the precept, because it talks about the unbelieving husband being sanctified, set apart by the unbelieving wife. Because, you know, if you family, or even if that's your girl, you know, if that's your girl and like she's really rocking with you, she's really, you know, y'all really tight like that, she's really, you know, that's really your girl, then she may listen to what you have to say about the truth. You may be the one that will bring her into the truth, if she's a part of the 1/3. You know, if she's a part of that elect. But if she's not, you know, it don't matter. And the same thing for the husband. If he's a part of the 1/3 or the 144K, probably at this point the 1/3, but could be 144K, I guess. One of the last members, maybe, because I'm pretty sure that they're sealed or almost sealed at this point. But Khan, if he's a part of the elect, that may be a way that he gets saved. You may be used to bring him in. And that's 1 Corinthians 7 verse 14. For the unbelieving husband. Oh, Khan. Let me get it. Let me get the precepts before that. Verse 10, and unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Lord, let not the wife depart from her husband. Verse 11, but if she depart, let her remain unmarried or be reconciled to her husband, and let not the husband put away his wife. Verse 12, but to the rest speak I, not the Lord. If any brother have a wife that believeth not, and she be pleased to dwell with him, let him not put her away. Yeah, that's why I say that. Verse 13, and the woman which had a husband which believeth not, and if he be pleased to dwell with her, let her not leave him. Verse 14, for the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife, and the unbelieving wife is sanctified by the husband. Else were your children unclean, but now are they holy. You know what I'm saying? So that's one way that if they're the elect, they can be brought into the fold. But it's all the will. It's all the Most High Yahweh's will, whether they are the elect or not. Because if they're not, they're gonna be like Lot's wife. They're gonna look back. It don't matter what you do. Yeah, but come on. It's in there. Psalm 91, one of the most well-known Psalms. It tells you, in one of the most well-known Psalms, it tells you that the name matters. You gotta know the name. So, yeah. So it's just, they don't have the love of the truth. They don't have the love of the Father. Because it's actually not difficult to understand. But that's just because it's given to some to understand. And it's given, and to others is, and the 2/3 are blinded. So the Most High, it's actually Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, by Hashem Kakadash, that we understand this. Because, hey, it's actually a gift. Because majority of our people don't get it. They don't have the love of the Father. 1 John 2 verse, and they're blinded. 1 John 2 verse 15. Love not the world. Hey, they're blinded and they don't got a desire to be healed. They don't want to be healed. They don't want you to open their eyes up. They get pissed off when you try. Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him. They love the world. They love this Babylonian dream. They want to stay asleep in deep slumber. We try to tell them that it's going to turn into a nightmare. They need to wake the fuck up. But they're just like, nah, fuck that. Let me sleep. Don't wake me up. You know how it is when you try to wake someone up and they sleepy as fuck and don't wanna wake up. Their eyes is heavy as fuck. They tired, sleepy as fuck, and they don't wanna wake up. That's how it's like. These 2/3, they're just like, get the fuck away from me. You're disturbing my sleep. You're killing my vibe, damn it. Verse 16, for all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes and the pride of life is not of the Father, but is of the world. Yeah, the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life. You go off for all because of all that shit. All that shit makes you go off. The lust of the flesh, that's an obvious one. Adultery, shit. Even those shameful lusts, like homosexuality. The lust of the eyes, same shit. You like how that woman look, or you like what your brother got. You covet what your brother has. Maybe not his woman, but something else he has. His spot at the like his shit. He have a nice whip. You covet that shit. The lust of the eyes goes into that as well. And the pride of life. Pride. Pride makes you go off. Because you refuse to admit you're wrong. Like shit will be obviously wrong. What you did was obviously wrong. You're obviously going off, but you keep doing it because you're too proud to listen to anyone. You're definitely too proud to listen to your brother, and it's not of the Father, but it's of the world. And that pride is heavy out here. There's so many people out here that are too proud. They're just too proud to admit they're wrong. That's what's in their way. They're just too proud. That pride caused Yasharala to go down. Cause our people to get judged. It's gonna cause it 2/3 to get judged. And that's not of the Father, but is of the world. Verse 17, and the world passeth away and lust thereof. All that's gonna pass away. But he that doeth the will of Yahweh abideth forever. Going back to the broad the broad way versus the straight and narrow path, right? Going back to that. The broad way leadeth to destruction. What come before destruction? What come before the fall? Pride. That's all. That's the broad way. That's the broad way. It's a part of it. Pride, the pride of life. Pride coming before a fall. And you think you're untouchable. Then you get your shit rocked back. you know, because you get your shit rocked back. You get your shit rocked back, yeah. Because you get the pride knocked out of you. Proverbs 16 verse 18. Pride goes before destruction, and a haughty spirit than before a fall. That's why verse 19. Better is it to be of a humble spirit with the lowly than to divide the spoil with the proud. It's better to be with the lowly. It's better to be with the meek, right? Because really the meek are gonna inherit the earth. But the proud, they're gonna be destroyed. Yeah. The proud gonna be destroyed. You know, the proud, the proud, yeah, because that's all. They go in that broad way, man. They go in that broad way. Yeah, they're blind and proud. So they're blind and they're too proud to listen to you when you try to tell them they blind. Yeah, that's a bad situation to be in. Actually, you got a proud spirit on you. You're in deep shit, or you're in deep shit. And you got a proud spirit on you. You're too proud to listen. It's like, okay, it's like you're blind, so you're you're uh you're walking on train tracks, but you're blind and you're deaf. You know, hard of hearing, not deaf, hard of hearing because it goes with the analogy. You're walking on train tracks, and someone's trying to tell you you're walking on train tracks, and a train comes, and you're too fucking proud to listen. You're just like, shut up. Who the hell are you? You're too proud. You're too proud. You know, and even when you start to hear the train, you're too proud. You're like, it's because you're too proud to admit you're wrong. So you're like, oh, whatever, man. That ain't no train. It ain't no train. It ain't no train going. This ain't no train tracks. You crazy. You know, just because you're proud. Yeah. That's a very dangerous situation to be in, actually. Being that fucking proud. That's scary. Fuck. Okay, Connor. Thought I saw some. Thought I heard something outside, so I looked. That's scary though. That's scary as fuck. Being that proud. And that's you niggas in the Broadway. Y'all heading towards destruction. People, but you blind and you damn near deaf, and people try to tell you, and you're just like, you don't listen to them. You tell the seers to shut. The seers don't see not, and the prophets to shut up. Prophesy not, prophesy unto us smooth things. You want us to say that there's no destruction coming. You're gonna be all right. Like what Esau tells you. Esau and these false prophets, they blind too. They blind too. They're blind guides. Yahushua called them that. They're blind guides. That's hell of an insult too. That blind guide. You're basically useless. They're blind guides, and you follow them. Of course, they don't see nothing. They blind. They blind just like you. they blind and extremely hard of hearing, just like you. But hey, Isaiah 30 verse 12, you trust this word, you despise this word, and trust in oppression and perverseness. Yeah. And stay there on. And stay there on. You stay on that Broadway, even though you've been warned about it. You tune us out. When you don't only tune us out, you cuss us out. That's worse. You tune us out, you cuss us out, and then you tune out our whatever we have our response. Our response. Actually, you listen just so you can talk shit. Y'all listen just so y'all can talk shit. Like, see, I knew you was on bullshit. I knew, see, you're bugged out. You're crazy. You You listen just to talk shit. Y'all niggas do that. Y'all listen just to talk shit, but not to understand. Cause y'all don't want to understand. And really y'all can't. Y'all can't. Really your conscience seared with the hot iron. Following these blind guides. Conscience seared with the hot iron. It's basically fucked. It's basically useless. 1 Timothy 4:2. Your conscience is basically useless. When something is seared with the hot iron, you know it's fucked. It's useless. 1 Timothy 4:2. I'm getting it right now. Oh shit. Maybe a little dark. Let me just. Yeah, y'all can see me a little better because guess when I'm closer to the light, y'all can see me. Yeah, y'all can see me a little better. 1 Timothy 4 verse 1. Oh, this talking about fallouts really. This ain't really talking about niggas who never got it, but you fallouts are actually the worst of the 2/3 because y'all actually blind all over again. It's like y'all once was able to see. Y'all's blind, then y'all's able to see, then y'all got blinded again. Y'all actually worse off than these regular 2/3 out here, because it is better if y'all never knew. Y'all was never able to see. 1 Timothy 4, verse 1. Now the Spirit speaketh expressly, this first verse addressing you fallouts, that in the latter times, and that's scary. It's scary. It's a scary thing to fall out. I'm not joking about like falling out or anything, because that's scary as fuck. Could happen to any one of us. In the latter times some shall depart from the faith, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils. You see that. You see dudes bug out. You see dudes depart from the narrow path. This ain't the way. This ain't the way. They listen to the seducing spirits whisper in their ear. This ain't the way. I'm gonna turn back. Fuck this shit. Let me go back. They go back. Or I could use that analogy that was used in Esdras. They fall on one side, the fire or the water. Cause you fall out, it's a very you're basically fucked, You're basically fucked because you got them 7 demons that are much worse. You have to be the prodigal son, is mainly talking about Jake that was basically Jake that got heathenized and all that. The Hellenized Jews, aka the Greeks. That's the prodigal son. That's what that means. Because you barely have people that fall out. It's very rare for them to come back into the fold. That's like, that's rare. That's rare. Cause like, it's like you that's like a slap in the face to Yahushua and his sacrifice. You disrespecting his sacrifice that he made for us. You disrespecting it. So it's like, a very small chance, if any, a very small chance that you can be brought back into the fold. Like, nah, like you're basically fucked. basically. Verse 2, speaking lies and hypocrisy, having their conscience seared with the hot iron. So just through. Yep. Just gone. Just over with. Two-thirds club, a lifetime membership. Just gone. Just gone. No, yeah, basically, that's scary. That's a scary shit. Falling out. Yeah, that's scary. That's scary. That's scary. Especially You fall out towards the end. You fall out towards the end, like that's scary. And we towards the end. You fall out now, you fall out now, it's like you was almost at that city. You was almost at that golden city. And then that city described in Second Ezra chapter 7. You was almost there. Like you was like a few steps away. But instead you turned back. You turned back right then. Whew. Yeah, that shit's scary. That shit's scary. That's scary. Yeah. Let me see if there's anything else to go into, or it's time to wrap up. Might be time to wrap up. So even in Iranians, even in Iran, they want you to take the jab. Hey, that crafty council, right? They trying to jab you jakes up wherever you at. They end up jabbing their own people up. Try to jab you jakes up, falling in their own pit that they dug. Yeah. Even in Iran, it show you though. They all want the new world order. It's just these heathen nations, they want control of it. Esau want control over it. Well, Babylon wants control over the new world order, of course. They want control over it. Then a new American century, right? You also have Russia. Russia wants next. China, the Moabites, they want to control the New World Order. They want a new Chinese world order. They want to control the New World Order. Shit, even the beast. The beast is getting tired of being under the whore. You know, fucking Iran even. You know, all these heathen nations, they want their new world order, basically. They want a new world order, but they want it to be theirs. They want to run this shit. But none of them are going to get it. None of them are going to get it. Because Jake got next. Esau is the end of the world. Jacob is the beginning of it that come next. Basically, that's second Ezra's. That's second Ezra's 6 verse 9. None of these other heathens are gonna get that shit. All that crap they counsel for what? They gonna destroy each other. You know, Esau and the heathens are gonna actually destroy each other. You know, all that work for nothing. Thou are worried in thy counsels, in the multitude of thy counsels. Hey, all the members of that crafty council are gonna turn on each other. The men of that confederacy, right? Yep, Psalms 83, and they don't mention Iran in here, but Ishmael, you know, Ishmael's in here, and Iran is with the Elamites. They're with the Ishmaelites. Psalms 83, verse 3, they have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. Verse 4, they have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. Verse 5, for they have consulted together with one consent, they are confederate against thee. You know, none of these heathen nations are our friends, really. Esau is our biggest, number one enemy. Esau is the ringleader. Verse 6, the tabernacles of Edom, so-called white man, and the Ishmaelites, Arabs, of Moab, so-called Chinese, and the Hagarenes, those are Hamites. Those are ancient Egyptians. Gabal, more Hamites, so-called Africans, and Ammon, the so-called Japanese, and Amalek, you know, the Ish that wish to be us, the 1948ers. You know, ye wish, ye you get what I'm saying? The Philistines with the inhabitants of Tyre, more Hamites, so-called Africans. Verse 8, Assur is joined with them. They have hope in the children of Lot, Salah. You know, all these countries, all these nations, actually, all these nations, to multiple stabbing horror. Esau, damn devils. Oh, they said the house passes bill to increase checks to 2,000. Let's see if the children, Salakia, if the Senate passed that shit. But that's just a band-aid. Babylon is not gonna get healed. Sorry to break it to y'all. Let me look up that precept. That precept. Thou art worried in the multitude of thy counsels. All these counsels that they have. That's Isaiah 47. Isaiah 47 and 12. Stand now with thine enchantments and with, verse 11. Therefore, no, verse 12. Stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth. If so be it, thou shalt be able to profit. If so be, thou mayest prevail. If so be, it's a little. The Most High Yahweh is taunting these heathen and devils. Verse 13. If so be, why don't you try to? Why don't you try this shit that you was planning? Verse 13. Thou art wearied in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee. Yeah, you're fucking witches and warlocks. Let them save you. Verse 14. Behold, they shall be as stubble. The fire shall burn them. They shall not deliver themselves from the power of the flame. So they can't even deliver themselves. All these members of your councils, all these other heathen nations, your fucking confederacy. Your confederacy is not going to not going to be able to deliver you. And it was just 4 hours and 1 minute and 44 seconds. I saw it, like, real quick, though. And Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai. That's a science that's science too. That's science 144. Seeing 144, numbers have to do with that a lot. But I believe the elder Menatazak Bar actually went into that, a few days ago. Verse 15, thus shall they be unto thee, which whom thou hast labored, even thy merchants from thy youth. They shall wander every one to his quarter, none shall save thee. And you fucking devils are so proud, man. You think that this little band-aid that y'all put in on the economy is gonna save y'all too. It ain't gonna save y'all. It's like you have a bone deep wound. Yeah, it's like you have a bone deep wound, but you put a fucking band-aid on it. Like, that ain't gonna save y'all. I'm sorry to break it to y'all. Jeremiah 51, verse 8. Babylon is suddenly fallen and destroyed. How for her? Take balm for her pain, if so she may be healed. If so be. Take balm for her pain. Come on. Like, if so be, she may be healed. So be. Verse 9, though. We would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. Forsake her, and let us go every one into his own country. For her judgment reacheth unto heaven, and is lifted up even to the skies. This little band-aid on the economy ain't gonna work. This little band-aid on the economy, all it's gonna do is all it's gonna do is be like a temporary fix. Just a little temporary fix. Wait till that wound bleed out again. What you gonna do? What you gonna like that band-aid is soaking wet from the blood, right? And it just fall off and you just bleed out. Oh, who's gonna? How are you gonna? Well, what, you're gonna pass another stimulus? I don't think they keep inflating that dollars, so they ain't really gonna have shit. You can only do that so much. They know it. They know it. They're just not telling. They're just not telling y'all Babylonians. They know they're in trouble. Oh, it's 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 44 seconds. One view. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Yeah, they know. Hey, and yeah. Next time they try to pass one, it could get held up. It could get held up because the Republican Senate don't want to work with Biden or some shit. They could pull some shit like that if they don't have Trump be back in there again. Either way, this country is fucked. Either way, there's no saving it. And all these other heathen nations that y'all, they may want the new world order, but they want to run that shit. And each one of them, and even within Esau, you have divisions within Esau. Esau's divided all over. Esau's divided at home. And this is the devil you trust in. This devil don't even trust himself. Esau don't even trust Esau, but you want to trust in him. Obadiah 1 verse 7, shows you that. Esau can't trust his own people either. All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him. So if his own people are willing to do that shit to him, willing to stab him in the back, and why would you give your back to this devil? Why would you lean on this devil for protection? He's going to stab you right in the back. He doesn't love his own. He doesn't love his own people. He who is evil to himself, who will he be good to? He who is evil to himself. Who will he be good to? Ecclesiasticus 14:5. He that is evil to himself, to whom will he be good? He shall not take pleasure in his goods. You think he's gonna you think he's gonna be good to you, Jakes? You niggas think you're gonna you niggas think that he's gonna be good to y'all when he ain't even good to his own damn people? Y'all in for a rude awakening, for real. Y'all in for a rude awakening. Y'all gonna wake up in a cold sweat. An American dream turn into a nightmare? No, it's gonna be like a lucid dream that you can't get out of. Y'all just gonna be like fucking tossing and turning and shit. Wishing y'all can wake up, but it's too late. Yeah, verse Ecclesiasticus 14:4. Yeah, because he that gathers by defrauding his own soul gathers for others that shall spend his goods righteously. Oh yeah, that's the the man of his confederacy. That's gonna, yeah, they eat his bread. Yep. Verse 6 though, there is none worse than he that envieth himself, and this is a recompense of his wickedness. None worse. And envieth his own brethren. So if he envieth his own brethren, his own people, if he's evil to his own people, yeah, man, why would you trust him to be good to you? Verse 7, and if he doeth good, he doeth it unwillingly, and at the last he will declare his wickedness. You're going to see, he's going to just declare it. He's going to declare it. He's going to let you know, he's going to show you his horn. He's going to show it to you, his horns, man. He's going to show you his horns. They're going to be like, hey, he's going to show you his huge long horns. He's going to show them to you. And in his teeth. After he shows you his horns, he's going to show you his teeth, his military. He wants to devour you. Shit. He's like a lion. He's like a lion, a roaring lion, seeking who he may devour. So of course Of course, he's going to show you his teeth. You're going to see his teeth before he devours you. Y'all going to find out. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. You want to find out if we're telling the truth. You ain't got no faith. You ain't got no faith. Y'all want to find out for yourselves? Y'all want to find out for yourselves? Well, really, nah, y'all could find out. It's in the Bible, it's in the Bible, and Esau has showed his horns before. He gave us examples. But y'all wanna find out again? Y'all don't believe us. Y'all want Esau to tell you. Well, he's gonna show you. He's gonna show you that he is the damn devil that the Bible speaks of. Oh, he's going to show you. He's going to demonstrate it for you. You ain't never going to forget it again, ever again. You ain't never going to forget it ever again. Yeah. He's actually been telling you, but in subtle ways. But he's going to show you. He is gonna make sure that you understand that he is the damn devil that the Bible speaks of, and he never loved y'all. He never gave a fuck about y'all, about your lives. He never thought your lives mattered. Even the devil that funded the BLM movement never gave a fuck about your lives in the first place. Y'all gonna find that out. The whole thing was a setup. They never gave a fuck about your lives. Yeah. I mean, yeah, y'all gonna find out. That's that old serpent. That's who you've been trusting. He's not. No, he's not an angel of light. That's that old serpent. You're gonna find out. Even though he transformed himself to be one. But he's gonna show you his true form. You ain't even seen his true form, but y'all gonna see. This ain't even my final form, right? That's what I'm referring to. Y'all gonna see his final form. Right now he's masquerading himself. But not that much. Not that much. He's showing his horns more and more. You're just not. He's like slowly getting them out. You're just not paying attention. Well, really, y'all got cognitive dissonance. You're like, no, this can't be. Cause he transformed himself to be. He transformed himself into an angel of light, and you have that image stuck in your head. 2 Corinthians 11:14. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Verse 15, therefore it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness, whose end shall be according to their works. Yeah, because Esau caught himself. Esau basically had y'all thinking that he's the people of the Lord and that he's the Most High. He's the Most High. The Most High look like a Edomite. Y'all have that image stuck in your mind, and y'all can't get it out. So you 2/3 are through, man. You 2/3 are through. Y'all are through. Y'all are finished. But the elect are gonna be sealed. For all you hopeful elect out there, just have faith. The Most High Yahweh got His people. I'm not sure if there's anything else to go into. Or really expound on that much. I'm not really sure. I'm not too sure, man. I guess I just go into how, yeah, I guess I just, yeah, I don't know. Let me just go in. Let me just probably gonna wrap it up soon. For real, for real this time. Probably gonna wrap it up. Doesn't look like it doesn't look like there's much to go into right now. Yeah. Huh. They saying that New Year's festivities are probably going to look and feel dramatically different this year due to precautionary restrictions in place due to the COVID-19 pandemic. But if that was not enough, there's a scripture that goes into this. Meteorologists say a storm with rain, ice, and some snows forecast to throw a wrench in the small gatherings and travel in the northeastern United States during the latter part of this week. The upcoming storm is forecast to take a track well inland with only a minimal amount of cold air at the onset. However, just enough of a wedge of cold air to may hold on in the lowest part of the atmosphere to cause icy trouble. "Quote unquote," an icy mix of sleet and freezing rain will break out over a large part of the central Appalachians and Northeast as the storm gets underway, spanning later Thursday to Friday, "quote unquote," AccuWeather meteorologist Jake Sarge said. Fortunately, "quote unquote," for a large part of the area, warmer air from the south and east will quickly run out and the icy precipitation will change to plain rain, but not before several hours of difficult travel occur, "quote unquote," Soldier said. Even Soldier said, even yeah, whatever. Con. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Even for a brief but even a brief thin coating of ice that is difficult to see can make driving and walking hazardous. "Quote unquote," closer to the coast in New England and farther south in the mid Atlantic, it may never get cold enough to be anything but a chilly plain rain. "Quote unquote," still residents along the I-95 corridor should be prepared for the possibility of an icy mix for a time Thursday night and New Year's Day. "Quote unquote," he added, "where the cold air is the most stubborn, the icy mix could last for several hours. The area most likely to have several hours or more of freezing rain and buildup of ice with the risk of tree limbs bending and breaking that will trigger power outages will be from central Pennsylvania northeastward to interior New England. The storm may pack enough punch to bring another flood around the flooding problems to the region. A general 1 to 3 inches of rain is projected to fall from western and northern Virginia to central New York State and central New England with the storm. Most small streams have receded in the wake of the Christmas meltdown, and that storm wiped out a large amount of the existing snow cover. Rain is not expected to reach Boston during New Year's Eve and may hold off until early New Year's Day, so called in New York City, as the same wedge of cold air is poised to contribute to ice, may also hold dry air a bit longer in the Northeast. Another surge of runoff from the leak from the late week storm will bring quick rises on small streams and likely another surge on the major rivers. It may not take as much rain as the last storm to produce a similar response on the rivers. Regardless, enough rain will fall in urban areas to trigger some sleet and highway flooding and make walking or spending time outdoors miserable. AccuWeather meteorologists say fog is another potential problem with motorists with the upcoming storm, as mild moist air from the Gulf of Mexico and the Atlantic Ocean flows across the region with the storm. The cold ground and patches of snow can create patchy fog just about anywhere, and that fog can be especially dense over the high elevations. Snow with the storm is likely to be brief in portions of the central Appalachians and southern New England, but moderate snowfall is possible over parts of northern New York State and northern New England, compared to the storm that is just prior so-called Christmas, right? To that folly day, right? Forecasters say the storm slated to roll through the Northeast, spanning Thursday and Friday. Yeah, because it kind of vexed me to say that because I know what that really means. Forecasters say that the storm slated to roll through the Northeast spanning Thursday and Friday is likely to bring much less intense wind in coastal areas with few incidents of wind-related power outages and falling trees. Still gusts may approach 40 miles per hour along the coast, and more of a breeze is likely to evolve across interior locations. The same storm system is expected to bring heavy gusty thunderstorms and a risk of severe weather conditions to parts of the South from Wednesday to Thursday night. Additionally, the same storm is likely to produce a narrow swath of heavy snow over parts of the central states. At the same time, rain and ice overspreading the northeast. A new push of cold air is forecast to follow the storm and is likely to be enough to produce some lake effect snow for a time on New Year's Day into the weekend. There may also be a trailing storm that could bring around rain and perhaps a period of snow and ice to parts of the southeastern states. So basically, they talk some shit in the headlines. Basically though, this lines up with Isaiah 24. You know, talking about that. Hey, yep. Isaiah 24, verse 4, the earth mourneth and fadeth away. I'm gonna get down to this. Con. The world languisheth and fadeth away. The haughty people of the earth do languish, and you can see it. You know, it's they languishing out here for real. You know, it ain't. Let me bring more out, cause you're gonna see why I'm bringing it out. Verse 5: the earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinance, broken the everlasting covenant. Verse 6: therefore hath the curse devoured the earth, they that dwell therein are desolate. Therefore the inhabitants of the earth are burned, and few men left. And that's ultimately referring to the nukes that are gonna hit this bitch. And other parts of the world, but mainly here. Mainly here, but some other parts as well, especially where Esau ruled. But mainly here, though. Verse 7: the new wine mourneth, the vine languisheth, all the merry-hearted do sigh. Verse 8: the mirth of tabrets ceaseth, the noise of them that rejoice endeth. The new wine mourneth, the wine languisheth, all the merry-hearted do sigh, man. You know, we're coming up on that New Year's Eve holiday, right? And a lot of people, you know, and that you know, that art, that yeah. What I'm trying to say is that the title of that article, "Miserable Weather to Mark Beginning of 2021 in the Northeast," like it's basically gonna dampen shit up. Basically, you know, it's already whack out here, you know, because of the Rona restrictions, that pandemic, you know, really, it already damaged shit up. It's already whack because of that shit. But it's been whack. But it got even more whack. You know, now it's straight trash. You know, it's not, it ain't, these folly days ain't shit. You know, it's New Year's, it ain't really the new year. It ain't really the new year. The new year don't really start on the 31st because it's the middle of winter. The year started in spring. They celebrating in the middle of winter. You know, because January, that's named after the Roman god Janus. So Janus the first, you know. We see what they doing. And it ain't the real New Year's, of course. But of course, Esau, he changed the times and laws. That's what he did. So really, it got us celebrating New Year's in the middle of the winter. But yeah. And it used to be more live. Shit. These folly days used to be more live. Like there used to be a heavier spirit that came with it. Now people are like, man, they're like, they're not feeling it as much. You know what I'm saying? And then with the whole Rona pandemic, that's dampening shit even more. That's Salakia for that. But that's dampening shit even more. Yeah. Verse 8, the mirth of tabrets ceaseth, the noise of them that rejoice endeth. Ain't nobody rejoicing out here. No 2/3. No 2/3, especially ones that are into these folly days. Well, especially around these folly days, I should say. They ain't really rejoicing. They stressed the fuck out actually. This folly day that we just passed up, so-called Christmas, right? That folly day, was whack. It was whack. It's already whack because it's folly day, but it was straight garbage juice. The vibe was straight garbage juice. It wasn't shit. It was flat and dry shit. It was just wasn't there. It's not really, this shit ain't popping no more. Especially due to the pandemic, especially, that's how bringing it about, this pandemic. Verse 9, they shall not drink wine with the song. Strong drink shall be bitter to them that drink it. Yeah, and not even the fucking cheap wine that they got out here is helping. And that shit actually used to hit harder. It's not even helping. It's not even helping with the bullshit. In some areas they got bars closed too. So it's like, yeah, it's not even helping. It's not even helping. You just got the liquor stores and shit. In Texas, you got liquor stores open. That's essential business. They ain't even helping though. Man, I gotta just slack it for that. I mean, be getting interrupted sometimes. Be hearing shit out there. Someone there. I just look out the window and see. That's all. That's all. And sorry. Hey, y'all understand it. Sometimes you have interruptions. Verse 10, though, the city of confusion is broken down. That's Babylon. It's broken down. Every house is shut up that no man may come in. And them lockdowns are coming. Hard lockdowns. Not shit we had the last spring. Hard lockdowns. That's what that sound like right there. Every house is shut up that no man may come in. They're saying that, there's going to be a uptick, a so-called uptick in the Rona. So then they're going to shut this bitch down. And like for real, it's going to be a hard lockdown like they have in the UK. They're going to bring that shit here. Verse 11, there's a crying for wine in the streets. All joy is dark and the mirth of the land is gone. You could see it. The vibe out there it ain't really there, It ain't really there. Where is it? Where is it? Because I don't feel it. Why? I don't feel it anyways, but people don't feel it. It's so whack. It's so whack that it's so whack. It's so, it's not, it's like it's not even there, It's like it's not even there. People out here ain't feeling that. Ain't feeling this shit. Ain't feeling Babylon. Verse 12, in the city is left destruction, and the gate is smitten with the desolation. In the city is left desolation, and the gate is smitten with destruction. Which that's coming. That's Jacob's trouble. That's Jacob's trouble right there. The city shall be troubled. Just watch, coming soon. This little stimulus check they passing, yeah, it helped for a little bit. It helped for a little bit. That's like a temporary fix. That's a temporary fix. That's a Yeah, that's a little band-aid. That's a little band-aid from Dollar General on a bone deep cut. That's all it is. Hey man, this place is through and ain't no healing it. So y'all would be wise to come out of her, my people. Y'all would be wise to do that. Come out of her mentally before you can come out of her physically. According to Revelation 18, verse 4, and I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive out of her plagues. Y'all be wise to do that, but since y'all ain't, though, it'd be wise for y'all to do that, but 2/3, y'all ain't got no sense. Y'all ain't got the sense to do that. So you 2/3 are gonna be destroyed along with this place. Y'all are gonna take part in her plays, you know. Y'all are gonna take part in her plays, and they ain't gonna be no joke. Verse 6, verse 5, for her sins have reached unto heaven. And Yahweh had remembered her iniquities. He ain't forgot. It ain't gonna be no joke. Isaiah 13 and 15. Everyone that is found shall be, verse 14, and it shall be as a chased roe, and as a sheep that no man taketh up. They shall every man turn to his own people, and flee every one into his own land. Verse 5, every one that is found shall be thrust through, and every one that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword. All you niggas that join unto this place. You join unto this place, you're going to fall with it. You're going to fall by the sword. Verse 6, one way y'all going to fall. Verse 16, their children shall also be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their houses shall be spoiled and their wives ravished. Imagine all that shit. Your children being dashed to pieces, one thing. Your children being dashed to pieces before your eyes, Just that alone. Just that alone. And you having to watch this shit. Just that alone. Just that alone. That's that's hell. That is hell. That's hell. Your kids that you raised up, you love dearly, with all your heart. Even you 2/3, man. Being evil, y'all know how to give your children good things. Y'all see y'all watch. Imagine that. Watching them getting dashed to pieces like that ain't. See what that? What that shit do to you? And not just that, their houses shall be spoiled and their wives ravished. So, and your girl, and you can't do nothing about it. You're being held at gunpoint by a Russian Gurkha troop. Just picture this shit. You're being held at gunpoint by a bunch of Russian Gurkha troops actually holding you down and holding a gun to your head. Well, yeah, a bunch of them are doing that. Well, the other troops, they're fucking tag teaming your girl and shit, holding her, and having her their way with holding her down too, and they're making you watch. That's the type of shit that Esau will do. Have you watch that shit too, and then kill her, then you kill her, then kill you. That's the last thing you see before they kill you. That ain't that Jacob's trouble. It ain't gonna be no. It's gonna be a time like no other. I'm telling you, these devils, how they get down too. You know how these devils get down. Come on, you should know. You should know. They wouldn't just have their way with your woman. Well, come on. Esau. You know how you get down. They're shit. Your kids are fair game for him too, for this devil, and even you. Yeah, it's gonna be a time like no other. But y'all want to continue trusting in this system, like, wake the fuck up. Verse 17, behold, I will stir up the Medes. That's The Russians, they're the modern day Medes, against them, which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it. They ain't gonna care. Try to pay them off. They'll take that shit and still fuck your shit up. Verse 18, their bows shall also dash the young man to pieces, and they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb. Their eyes shall not spare children. Ultimately, that's talking about the nukes that's going to hit this bitch. That's the grand finale of all this. When the nukes that hit this, they hit Babylon, America. The nukes that hit this bitch. Obliterated. 200 million nuclear missiles. Their eyes, they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb. Their eyes shall not spare children. They're going to destroy everything in their path. You know, everything in their path. When these nukes hit, 200 million of them, everything gone. Gone in a flash. Your ass burning up. Your ass burning up for, what's this, aeons and aeons. Very long time. Aeons and aeons, burning up. Verse 19, in Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldees' excellency. This is Babylon all over. This is that Babylon that's going to be destroyed that way. Ancient Babylon did not go out like this. Shall be as when Yahweh, for those of y'all that don't know, Yahweh, that's the name of the Most High Power. His name is Yahweh. Overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah. So how did Sodom and Gomorrah go out? Fire and brimstone rained from heaven and destroyed them. Boom! They was basically nukes. Because it is brimstone in them fucking nukes. Yeah, it's going to be overthrown the same way. And you barely see shit. Sodom and Gomorrah. Barely see shit there. You see Lot's wife. You definitely see Lot's. You have the Dead Sea. You have the Dead Sea. You have the Dead Sea, and you have Lot's wife. It's a fucking pillar of salt over there. Telling you, that's the ultimate fate. You are missile food. You don't repent. You don't repent. You survive all this shit. You will missile food. You gonna be nuked. Fucking microwave. Yeah. Dead Sea radioactive. The Dead Sea radioactive. High salt and mineral content as well. Yep. The Dead Sea also radioactive. The most radioactive sea identified by these measurements is the Dead Sea, which averages 170 BQ kg due to its high salinity. Hey, hints of disaster found under the Dead Sea bed. Whoo! It's not just Sodom and Gomorrah that got destroyed. It's the cities around it. It was a whole civilization. Wicked ass civilization. Sodom and Gomorrah was just the two major cities. Just the two major cities right there. You know, it's like New York and Chicago is to this place. The two major cities, New York and DC. Two major cities, basically something like that. Two major cities. The most well-known cities of this civilization, this empire, really. Yeah. Radioactive methods. Okay, kind of. Yeah. Oh, they talking about some other shit. Radiation exercises by the Dead Sea. Okay. Radioactive carbon and the Dead Sea's goals. Okay. Radioactive carbon from nuclear. Okay, it's talking about some other shit. Radioactive water. Oh, second most dangerous swimming site in Israel, the Dead Sea. Wonder why? Wonder why? Fucking fire and brimstone rained in that area. A large amounts destroyed that city. Basically, nukes. They say they won, but come on. Yeah. Yeah, the Dead Sea, can't really fuck with it. That's why it's called the Dead Sea. It's a reason for that. They ain't call that shit. They ain't called the Dead Sea for no reason. Is there anything living in the Dead Sea? There are no plants, fish, or any other visible life in the sea. Its salt concentration is a staggering 33.7%, 8.6 times saltier than the ocean water, which is only about 3.5% salt. Yet for now, life goes on. Biologists have not known since the 1930s that the lake is not dead yet. Well, there's no plant, fish, or any other visible life in the sea. It's some, hey, ain't no other ocean that's like that. So you know that, yeah. You know that's some massive, that's some shit like that happened. Whew, it actually is nearly impossible to swim in the Dead Sea. Contact with the water of the Dead Sea is not toxic to human skin. However, the water may cause stinging and open cuts because so much fucking salt, according to farmers. Okay. Yeah, that ain't no joke. You can't really swim in that motherfucker. Yo, you can't really swim in that motherfucker. It ain't no other sea that's like that. Showing you that some shit like that did happen there. That's the site of Sodom and Gomorrah. Hey, you ain't gonna be able to live in this in Babylon, America. This shit gonna be destroyed. This shit, the way it's gonna be destroyed, yo. You ain't gonna be able to live here. Verse 20, it shall never be inhabited, neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation. Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there, neither shall the shepherds make their fold there. Shall never be inhabited. Yeah, you're just gonna, yeah, it ain't gonna be, you ain't gonna be able to. You ain't gonna be able to live in this bitch after it get destroyed. It's gonna be through. Yep, that whole area. Yeah, I believe it's a side of a. Yeah, it's a side of Sodom and Gomorrah. It's a side of Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah, it's Dead Sea. That's a Dead Sea. And it's obvious that some they got destroyed. That some shit like that happened there. It's obvious. Oh, it's the lowest place on Earth at 417 feet below sea level. Yo, yeah, 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 yeah. there's so much evidence that Sodom and Gomorrah went out that way. Look at what it left behind. The Dead Sea. It's gonna be like that here. It's gonna be like you're gonna know that Babylon got destroyed by 200 million nukes. It's gonna be obvious. Verse 21. But wild beasts of the desert shall lie there, and their houses shall be full of doleful creatures, and owls shall dwell there, and satyrs shall dance there. Verse 22. And the wild beasts of the islands shall cry in their desolate houses, and dragons in the desolate places. And her time is near to come, and her days shall not be prolonged. So, yeah, and it is creatures like that. No, even motherfucking dragons and shit. It's no, that ain't no myth. That ain't no myth. It's the reason why it's so many accounts of them. There ain't no damn coincidence. Or what people think they was all on hallucinogens or some shit. They was all tripping off hallucinogens. Come on. Don't be simple. But yeah, man, you're gonna have that. Also, just fucking lizards, probably too. Fucking reptiles. Just reptiles in that motherfucker. Doleful creatures, owls and satyrs, right? Wild beasts of the desert. Yep, verse 22, and the wild beasts of the islands, too. Yep, shall cry in their desolate houses, and her time is near to come, and her days shall not be prolonged. It's gonna be, this place is gonna be an example. It's gonna be an example to what happens when the empire get this wicked. What happens? What happened to the wickedest place? Wickedest queendom, a queendom, a wicked ass queendom at that. The wickedest one. What happened to it? What happened to it? It's gonna be a memorial. You're gonna be able to point at it. That's what happened to Babylon. Hey, all these other heathen nations are gonna be like, hey, you don't want to play. Don't play with the Most High Yahweh. You seen what happened to Babylon? You know, it's gonna be an example. You don't want to play with the Most High Yahweh. You know, end up like Babylon, uninhabitable. You obliterated and your land is uninhabitable. You end up like just like that. Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there. Pitch tent here all the time. Even in ancient Babylon, they hey, Ishmael all up in there, so you know it ain't talking about ancient Babylon. It's talking about Babylon the Great. It's talking about it's talking about Babylon the Great, aka America. You know, this place is gonna go out with a bang. You're gonna see and hear it. You see and hear it if you're fortunate. You're gonna be a part of it if not so fortunate. What you're gonna see and hear and be part of the fire shit. Feel it as well. Yeah. If you're not the elect, you're not the elect and you around after all this, you're not the elect, you're gonna be and you around after all that, you're gonna see, hear, and feel it. Depending on where you are, maybe you all three will happen at the same time. Yeah, you do 2/3, and you're just destined to be destroyed. You know, but the 1/3 is destined to be saved. The 1/3 is destined to be saved. You know, just yeah. 2/3 y'all going that broad path to destruction. But 1/3 gonna go go through that narrow path to to salvation, to the kingdom. You know, let him be wicked. He that is filthy, let him be filthy still. That's precept. Revelation 22, verse 11. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still. And he that which is filthy, let him be filthy still. And he that is righteous, let him be righteous still. And he that is holy, let him be holy still. You know, the elect are gonna get, they have their role. Let the 144K and the 1/3 men, women, and children, the 144K men, and the 1/3 the rest, the 1/3 men, women, and children. They have their role, and the 2/3 they got their role. They gonna be filthy still till they get destroyed. The 1/3, the 144K, and the 144K and the rest of the elect, the 1/3. They're gonna be righteous still. They're gonna be righteous till the end. It's already set up. How it's gonna go down. It's just gonna play out in a certain way. We put this out. If we put this out for the elect that's still out there to wake up and get marked for salvation. And we put this out for you 2/3. We warned y'all. We warned y'all. Wash your hands of that blood, because we warned y'all. Your blood is not on us. So it's still both we're sealing for both destruction. Well, I mean both sealing for salvation and destruction. When the prophets go out and prophesy, when they go on the internet, even when they go on YouTube and they go live, even if they post video on BitChute, okay, go on Periscope, go live. You're either getting marked for destruction, for salvation, or destruction, depending on if you're the elect or you're the 2/3. So I hope I'm about to wrap it up soon. All right, so I hope this live was edifying to the elect out there, be it Bayat out there. I want to give all praise to, which means House of David, for those of y'all that don't know. Damn, man, hold on. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. Double honors to the apostle. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Hashem Yahushai by Hashem Kadash. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. And shalom to the real sisters out there. Shout out to all the Bayat Dawadah, House of David. Shout out to all y'all. Stay strong. We almost out of here. He that endured to the end shall be saved. Same shall be saved. Matthew 24:13. So endure. We're almost out of here. We just got, we ain't got much left. Jacob's trouble, right? Jacob's trouble. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a hell of a ride. It's gonna be a hell of a bumpy ride, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it in the end. If you the elect, you the elect, you gonna make, it's gonna be worth it. You're gonna get beamed up. You're gonna watch this motherfucker get destroyed from, you're gonna watch the fireworks, man. You're gonna watch the fireworks from the chariot. And then you get that VIP ticket into the kingdom. After this place get destroyed, the kingdom of heaven, right? The kingdom of heaven, the kingdom of Israel, Yasharallah. The kingdom of our Lord Yahushai, of course, and he shares it with us. He shares his inheritance with his elect. First off, And the rest of Yasharala, they gonna come back through the loins of the elect man and woman, and they gonna benefit. They gonna benefit as well. Even though they gonna die a horrible death. Talk about that's death by pain right there. That's death by pain right there. They gonna come back in the right mind. They gonna come back in the right mind. But you want to be the 1/3 and not the 2/3, and not go through that. Yaharatazah, I'm part of the elector, just the 1/3. Yaharatazah, I'm part of that number. We all hope to be at that number. At least if you're in your right mind, you hope to be at that number. So yeah, but everybody got their lot. Yaharatazah, that's ours. We do hope for that. Yeah. Anyways, Shalom. Stay strong. We almost out of here. We ain't got much longer, so just gotta endure to the end. You endure to the end, you're the elect. Because the elect is gonna be really about this. They ain't faking the funk. They really got it and they really about it. And so, we gonna see who the elect are. The times that are coming is gonna prove that. So yeah, just shalom. Stay strong until the end. We almost out of here. Hey, until next time, Yasharallah forever. Princes of the power, daughters of Zion. Yeah. Shalom, and shalom. Shout out to all of y'all. Yeah, Yasharallah forever. I'm gonna wrap it over here.